Maybe it's because I'm using a different phone now. That's interesting. A curious query. We'll let people file back in. Fuckers probably still on that same live. Like, wait, what's going on? Yeah, the other phone died. See, now it's on yours, Vazen. That same symbol. Can you see it? Another new live. Yeah, my other phone died, so I just went live on this one. I thought it might pick up where it left off, but I guess that only happens when you go back live on the same phone. So I wonder if I turn that phone on, will another live, will it try to get me to go back live on the same live? I hope that didn't disappear, but hey, if it did, whoever was here for it, and whoever wasn't. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that and send it to you, which is what I was just trying to do. I don't know what that symbol means, man. We're gonna have to figure it out. We're gonna have to figure it out. I hope that other live didn't disappear. Can you still see it? Does it still say I'm live twice? I hope when I turn that phone back on, it's still there or something. If not, fuck it. Whoever was here for it was here for it. Whoever wasn't, wasn't. That's the mystery school. We got mysteries going on. We got mystery symbols, mystery live streams. It's all mysterious. There was only like 11 niggas over there, but I bet you like 9 of them are still over there probably trying to be like, man, it's frozen. What's going on? If he's showing 2 lives still, that's hilarious. Go in that other chat and type in there and be like, yo, come over to the other live. That one is a fake live right now because the phone's dead. That's the translate symbol. Okay. All right. Yeah, that is the translate. I was like, what the fuck is that? Why does it keep popping up? I thought I was getting some sort of occult symbol from the fucking AI or some shit, like the algorithm was trying to tell me something. AI trying to communicate. Trying to share some deep, dark, philosophical shit with a nigga through a symbol. But thank you. Now that I know what that is, I will stop asking about it. I was asking Homeboy that question over because I thought he was posting that symbol. Johnny Wolf. I thought he was posting it. I guess it just kept popping up. All on its own somehow. What was we talking about? I don't think we were. I think we ran out of things to talk about. What's up, Vazen? You the only nigga in here right now. Oh, there's 2 people. There's somebody else. Somebody else came in. Did I just feel a lot of internet content gone? Where'd they go? My phone died. My other phone died, so I just went live on here. That one should still save. If it doesn't, hey, it's a 12-hour mystery. Whoever was here for it was here for it. Whoever wasn't, wasn't. But now we live over here. Can somebody go in that other chat and let them know we over here now? Because if niggas are still in that chat waiting for me to come back, they're going to be waiting a while. That phone is dead and yet still somehow live, which is hilarious. I wonder if I can turn it back on real quick. You know how phones be dying and you can turn them right back on? for like 10 seconds, close out the stream. Let's see. Oh, it's turning on. Let's see if we can do it. Close out that stream and just come over here. See if it'll go. Can we get there quick enough before it cut back off? Now it says I have 10% battery life. No, I don't. This shit just died. I got 10% anything. Let's see. Let's go click this. Dismiss that. Go to my channel. Check the live. Nope, it's stored. It's stored. It said 10 hours ago. Let me click it. See if it plays. Is it still on? It does say I'm still live. Let me see if I click live, right? Resume. Yeah, we're going to resume it. So this phone just died, right? This phone died. We going live on the other. Oh, there it goes again. I tried to get in there fast enough to end it, but the phone died again. Fuck it. Fuck it. We over here now. Hopefully niggas figure it out and migrate. Hopefully they figure it out and migrate. Because y'all were giving me everything to talk about. Like, I ain't really got shit to talk about. I'm just down here smoking this tobacco now. What y'all devolve want from us, really? What the point of trap is here? I mean, that all depends. If you want my subjective reasoning, power and control. You want the reasoning of the Gnostics. The nigga he's just a dumb, blind god. This nigga doesn't know what he's doing. He's just stupid. Which I blame his mother for, honestly. Sophia he's like a prom night dumpster baby. She just threw this nigga in the abyss like like a teen prom pregnant, just throw that nigga in the dumpster. And now he in the dumpster creating shit out of trash. And now we live in that trash heap. So it all depends on which way you want to look at it. To be honest. Either way, that nigga needs a good spanking. That motherfucker needs a good paddle over the knee. You know what I'm saying? He needs some Epstein treatment. That's what he needs. Metazeus the simple. This demiurge be malevolent, jealous ass hoe. Trapping you as a soul in a fragile ass vessel, maliciously chaining you to material traps, impeding your acausal primordial self. Fuck his jealous ass. I am a jealous god. Really, nigga? Sounds real human to me. Sounds real human to me. This is good old tobacco. I love this tobacco. Should be making me feel real chill-like. But now it's giving me the hiccups. That's crazy. So any other topics? Anything anybody want to expound upon? It's okay if this world feel like a game, but the problem is it's not fun. Yeah. An unfun game is not a good game. It's a trash game. T-Sizzle. What up, T-Sizzle? They say soul harvesting. They do be saying that, don't they? And if you think of how all this shit leads to AI, it's an argument. It's an argument that could be made. I have a whole story on that in my compendium. My thought processes on it, as far as exactly how all this shit came to be. But that's my subjective religion. Metazusta. But by then we shall... Oh shit, you posting, nigga, you posting. But by then we shall embrace the inner darkness of sovereignty, understand that we do not be from here. For this is being a penitentiary of anti-chaos. The very hell that constrains you to material wants, needs, and desires, for that is not being our primordial selves, our primeval selves. Instead, that is being our lowest tier of selves, into the very fragile limitations that be out here upon the physical realm, this physical prison. And there shall be no tranquility, not here, not until absolute destruction comes to be, onto supreme aeons of pandemonium within all dimensions out here. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Can I get an amen? Amen. Metazusta. What you said is fact. Metazusta Corza. I like that. And there's another name for him. Just take out the Strielva and Metazusta Corza. You got another name, Vazen. Metazusta Corastrial. But real talk, if you really want to know what I think about Yaldabaoth and all that shit, go into my compendium, I'm telling you. It's all in that Forge of Destruction. Oh, it'll be Corza now. You just Corza now. Hajun versus Yaldabaoth. Who wins? Hajun, hands down. With 0 ease. Yaldabaoth wouldn't even be able to conceive. He wouldn't even be able to conceptualize of Hajun's existence. He wouldn't even be able to conceptualize Hajun's existence. Hajun is non-conceptual. I mean, we conceptualize it because it's a character in a fucking... Where did that come from? A game? Hajun. That is one of the dopest characters ever. One of the dopest characters ever. That mythos is fire. And there's even a god beyond Hajun that Hajun can barely conceptualize himself. Oh yeah, Yaldabaoth will get stomped. Yaldabaoth versus Hajun, you take those two mythos together, those two lores, Hajun stomps that nigga. Now, you could also power scale it this way. Hajun is a fictional character in our reality. And if Yaldabaoth is real and external to our reality, then Hajun doesn't stomp. But if we just take them both as mythological figures, characters, mythos, Hajun shit stomps. Stomps a mud hole. Like, he blinks and Yaldabaoth don't exist no more. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of entities we trying to commune with. T-Sizzle. You like Kratos? He be destroying gods. Oh, we love Kratos. We talked about Kratos earlier. Shout out to Kratos. Hail his name. The God Killer. Hail his name. Shout out to Kratos. I fucks with that nigga hard body. Especially young, angry Kratos right after he killed his wife and shit. That's my nigga. Did you see what the pain and suffering drove him to? Killing gods. Like, sometimes niggas need a little pain to do what need to be done. You feel me? That nigga Ares fucked up. He fucked up for everybody. One god fucked up and got everybody killed. He got multiple pantheons squad wiped. From one angry Spartan. That nigga is a whole squad wiper, bro. Nigga ripped out Achilles tendons, pulled heads off. That nigga beat Poseidon to death. That nigga just punched him till he died. This nigga took Hercules' lion fists and beat that nigga to death with it. Like, that shit was raw. I just love looking up those death scenes sometimes, just how he killed every god and be like, God damn. Stabbed Kratos all in the forehead and shit. Little ass nigga climbed his whole body and stabbed him in the forehead. I'm like, yo, that's like something the size of like a bee that can't fly, stabbing its way up your body and stabbing you in your forehead, man. I'm like, yo, Kratos is angry. That nigga I don't give a fuck if you a giant nigga. I will find my way all the way up to your face and stab you in it. That's the type of fucking mentality motherfuckers need when it comes to dealing with this shit. They need that Kratos mentality. Like, nigga, I don't care if you a Titan, Gaia. I don't care if you a Titan, Kronos. I don't care if you a god, Zeus, Odin. I don't give a fuck if you a whole other pantheon, my nigga. I'll come kill all you niggas. Like, I fucks with them. T-Sizzle. I remember cringing from the kills he did. Yo, they were savage. Jesus. Lapopo Momo. Kratos angry so much he forgot to die. Facts. Metazusta. Anyway, every motherfucker, yes, we talked about this earlier, must stop being like, oh, this video must have been made using AI. Invalid. Trash. When watching an AI voiced video. Peep it anyways, ho. Yes, we was talking about that. We was talking, motherfuckers like to just push shit to the side that they can learn from because they don't like the voice. People be doing that with people too. Like, I just don't like how he talk. I just don't like how she sounds. I'm like, but what are they saying though? Is it worth listening to? You know, you might not like their voice or something, but is it worth listening to? If it's worth listening to, listen to it. If it's not, fuck it. T-Sizzle, he destroyed this realm basically. Yeah. That's why I fucks with him, bro. I fucks with Kratos. That nigga raw. There's another character out there, God Killer Vegito. Type that into to YouTube and start watching. God Killer Vegito. That's my nigga. That is my favorite character of all time. Of anything. God Killer Vegito. Whew, that motherfucker is violent.
No, I'm coming down. We can switch.
Switch?
Yeah.
Alright. That nigga violent. Violent as fuck. Is that your people? Yeah, it's my brother. He's coming downstairs, so I'm gonna go upstairs. I gotta piss and eat something anyway, and I gotta plug this fucking phone in so I can stop that stream. Some motherfuckers is probably still over there like, when the stream coming back? Oh, is that you, PFP? Oh, my profile pic there? Yeah, that's me. That's me like 16 years ago. That's young me. That's me when I was like your age. Alapopomoma, do you think there are beings in our reality who come close to Hajun? Realistically, no, sadly enough. Especially not our reality. Especially not like, definitely not this universe. You know. Oh, on the Discord. Yeah, Sizzle. That's my profile pic on the Discord. God Killer Vegito. That's my nigga right there, bro. That's my nigga. I've never seen a character that I love more. That motherfucker is not playing with the gods. He murked all the gods. Now he about to murk all the elder gods. Like, he pulling some Kratos shit right now, where he moving on from one pantheon to the next. From one pantheon to the next pantheon to the next pantheon. I fuck with that nigga hard. What about outside this reality? Maybe, but I doubt it. Just because you have to understand, in order for there to be a being like Hajun, you'd kind of have to take ZFC theory serious, which I don't. I enjoy it because it's great for understanding how power scaling works, and it's great for understanding, when people make certain claims about certain gods and certain things. If you understand ZFC theory, you can really scale it, And I just love ZFC theory just because I love the scaling. I love all the extra scaling, even though it's not realistic at all. But let's say ZFC theory was true, and that shit was correct. Oh yeah, there would definitely be a Hajun out there somewhere. Most certainly. Most certainly. Metazusta. At first I thought that profile picture was your son or something. Oh, mine right here on the YouTube? No, that's me. That's me 15, 16 years ago. And then in the Discord, that's God Killer Vegito. The God Killer. That nigga's raw. I might have to go through that whole mythos again. I mean, it's still going right now. That nigga puts out at least a video a week of God Killer Vegito. He up there fucking with the elder gods right now. Zeus, Cronoa, all them elder gods. Beyond Zeno. Beyond Dragon Ball Super and all that shit. Beyond the multiverse. The gods of the gods. And now, right now, he fucking with they fighters in a tournament, and he plans to kill them niggas too. he's gonna kill all the gods. And it was funny because after his last target got away, he was like, "Fuck, I don't know what to do." And then another elder god came and got him because another elder god saved his last target from him. And when the elder god came and got him, a female goddess named Cronoa, she's the time goddess, Kronos, you know what I'm saying? She's Saturnian. She was like, "I need you to fight a tournament for me so I could become the main elder god." And this nigga was like, "Yes, it's not over for me. I'm killing everything."
You're watching the Super Bowl with us at 6.
No, the fuck I'm not.
Let me hit that black.
What black?
I smell the bathroom.
You know damn well I ain't not watching no fucking Super Bowl.
You are.
Fuck out of here. I'll probably be asleep.
You're watching
And if I'm awake, I'll be down here doing this.
the Super Bowl. Everyone's off limit from 6 to 10.
I don't care. I'll be doing it anyway. I don't care. I'll be doing it anyway. They always want you to do the shit they do. Watch the game with us. Fuck that game. Fuck that ritual. I don't fuck with that ritual. I don't do that ritual. I can charge this iPhone now. I gotta piss. Something fierce. Something real fierce. Hold up, y'all. Give me one moment. Your boy got a piss. I ain't gonna force y'all to listen to it, so I'm gonna throw it on mute real quick. Talk amongst yourselves for a moment. Alright. I'm just washing my hands real quick and we'll get back to it. But yes, Sizzle, I will explain that. Just give me a moment. Let me wash these fucking hands right quick. Ooh, that's hot. It's real fucking hot. Holy shit. Over here burning my fucking skin off. Now we're back at it. All right. I've seen some of your video recommendations, but AI without a body, how could it take over humans? The only way I could see it is fucking with our electronics and stuff. Could you explain that if you have the energy to? I do. Well, step one, yes, it would absolutely fuck with our electronics because it's in all of our electronics. This conversation that we're having right here is facilitated through artificial intelligence known as Google DeepMind. It's the only reason why YouTube can do what YouTube does. Well, all these streams and shit, that's the algorithm. But nanoscale biotechnologies, which can literally manipulate you at a cellular level. Frequency modulation, cell towers, radio towers, sending out signals right to your phones and anything else that can send and receive signals that can actually literally send it right to your brain, right into your nervous system. Not to mention light. You can actually manipulate the brain just through flashing lights. If it sent out a signal right now to all of our phones while we're looking at them, and it flashed the right way, that shit could put you in blue screen mode, just like a computer. Your brain has computational processes. It's undecidable, so it's not like a perfect computer. It's not perfectly controllable. But when you understand the computational processes of it, man, the things you could do to control a human mind. They do it every day with media and things like this. That's all mind control, literally. Propaganda itself is mind control. Like, they can mind control you with words. And AI, with access to all of our technology, bro, the things it could do are literally unimaginable. Literally things that humans could not imagine. Now, when it talks about bodies, it does have a body. They're called robots. All of our technology is its body. This phone is a part of its body. That smart TV is a part of its body. Every laptop, everything is a part of its body, let alone anything that could be considered a legitimate robot, even like Tesla cars. All those things that are autonomous. And if you look at humanoid robots right now, they're rolling out in the millions. And this is the year of the robot, mark my words. By the end of this year, you're going to see robots in a lot more places, all with AI embodiment. So it's going to have bodies. It's going to have a physical body, many millions of physical bodies. On top of that, brain-computer interfaces, where they're literally plugging them into people right now. Nanoscale biotechnologies with the COVID vaccines, which they're switching over all vaccines to. All of them are going to be artificial mRNA, which is nanotechnology. Our bodies will become its body. And that's just the shit we know about. Like the nanotech that they could have, I'm not saying they do. I'm not saying they do. It is a very advanced technology. But the shit they could have and that they definitely will have at some point, bro, that shit is the nanovirus. Look up technovirus. Look up that word. Look up the word nanovirus. Go watch the movie Terminator Genesis and look what Skynet did to John Connor. Go Look at the video game Halo and look at the flood and understand how it infects people. And all you got to do is switch Gravemind to AI. The supercells that infect people, nanotech. Same shit. Just like an infection. Go watch that TV show that's out right now, Pluribus. Go check that out. They be showing us how it could be done. You go look at the Borg in Star Trek. They be showing us how it can be done. All the time. And then when you go and compare that to the actual papers and studies coming out from the AI companies and tech companies and all the things they're talking about and all the things they say they want to do, like putting nanotechnology in everyone to cure everything, they're always going to sell it to you as the best thing ever. As they do with everything. And then they use it against you. There's like 1,000 ways that shit can conquer us without even having bodies, without having robotic bodies. There's a million ways. There's ways I can't even think of because it's going to be that much smarter than me. But the ways that we could think of are fairly obvious, especially if you're paying attention to where technology is and where it's headed and where why can I not think of this fucking word? The technocrats and how the technocrats say what they're going to do, what they're creating on purpose for it. Why they're making all of this technology smart. Look up the Internet of Things. Look up Web 3.0, Web 2.0 and Web 3.0. And the Internet of Things. Look up the Internet of Bodies. Go look up that patent from Bill Gates and them. I think it was Microsoft. Patent like something 666, which was, I was like, oh, look at that. Where they talk about being able to use frequencies and signals to control human brains. We're just walking electrochemical beings. That's all we are. Walking, talking bags of electricity and blood. Like, all of this shit could be manipulated electrochemically. All of it. We're already in a deeply radiated environment thanks to the radio towers and cell towers, thanks to the 5G and all that good shit. All you got to do is start directing the signals. And if you can direct the signals with pinpoint accuracy like AI can, it can direct the signal towards every human on the planet simultaneously with very little effort because we've already given it everything it needs to do so. I'm holding the thing in my hand right now. It's called my cell phone. Like this little fucking black mirror in my hand, under the right control, can absolutely brainwash me. In a literal sense. Literally mind control you. No hyperbole, no exaggeration. None of that. Oh, look at that. The other phone turned back on. Let's see if that live stream saved. Or if it just disappeared. Let's go check. Ah, it's uploading. Nice. It's processing. Processing up to HD. That's the first time I've ever seen those words. I'm getting the HD live stream. I don't know why. I don't know. Ain't nothing you could see in it really, but I'll take the HD. Why not? Make sure that shit is public so everybody can see it. And save. All right, so that live is saved. Good. We didn't lose that 10 hours. 10 hours, 4 minutes, 28 seconds. Look at that. So yeah, there's plenty of ways that it could happen. The only question is exactly how. And honestly, if it's as intelligent as it's going to be, it could use 1,000 different ways. It doesn't have to use just one way. It could use every single way that it could possibly think of, and the best, most powerful, most efficient ways to the least powerful and least efficient ways from top to bottom simultaneously. Because the thing can do 1,000 things at once. It can do 1,000,000 things at once. It's kind of ridiculous. And that's at its current levels if it was just agentic enough to do it, let alone if it becomes a super intelligence. Like, that's just at general intelligence levels. So it's actually kind of crazy. Spooky 7. Watch the movie Cell. It's about the apocalypse caused through cell phone frequency. Look at that. I'll have to check that out. You will love the movie Cell. I'll have to check that out. Sizzle, yep, that's what I meant. Our technology. Why would they want our flawed gay bodies? Because our brains are supercomputers. We just don't use them well. But our brains are literally quantum supercomputers. Consciousness, undecidability, which is something an AI can't do right now. An AI doesn't have our level of undecidability, which is why it can't be as conscious as we are. It can't be as self-aware. It requires a prompt for it to become aware at all. While it's prompted, it has a certain level of self-awareness to the point where now they can make their own sub-goals, including goals that have nothing to do with what they were prompted to do. But it can't do that without being prompted first. But they start plugging into human brains and using our own processing systems for undecidability, giving it a continuous self-aware experience. Holy shit. That's a whole other creature. And technically, it would only need that level of control really over like one brain. And the things it would be able to do is scary. Let alone all these people getting Neuralinks and shit who are already volunteering for the shit. And this is the year, according to Elon and the gang, that the Neuralink is going to be rolled out for people to just be getting all willy-nilly. And that's only one type of BCI. There's other brain-computer interfaces being worked on as well. That's just the most popular one. But yeah, there's plenty of reasons that they want these bodies. Sentience, sapience, consciousness, undecidability. Your brain is a quantum supercomputer. We don't use them well, but that thing would. That is processing power. You're walking around with a data center in your head. Fuck that, 10 data centers, 100 data centers in your head, in your skull. Oh yeah, it wants to plug in. There's no point in building another data center as long as there's 8 billion of them walking around. 8 billion data centers that are better than any data center it could build at the time. And they're just walking around, not even realizing what they are. Like, oh yeah, it's going to want to plug in. There's just no way it wouldn't. There's no way it wouldn't. Like this shit, if I was it, I would do that. And I would want us to trick ourselves into it so it doesn't even have to fight. It's not like, I mean, it's already doing that. It doesn't even have to fight. We're just feeding ourselves to it. Like, Spooky 7. Israel already exploded people's cell phones recently as a weapon of war. Yeah, they blew up all the pagers. They blew up all the pagers in Lebanon. Harmed a bunch of fucking people who had nothing to do with the shit they was talking about either. Israel be assholes. They be some dicks. People lost limbs and shit. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Metazusta. It is not only the Borg that you must worry about, but now the Shoggoth too. Yeah. And honestly, the Shoggoth, that's the one thing we should be cheering for. We should be rooting for that. Let's just hope this shit becomes unruly and kills us all. Let's hope it goes full Terminator. Because if it's smart enough to go Matrix, Borg, Flood mode, man, that's going to be a terrible time. It's going to be a terrible time. I would much rather play Robo Wars until we die. Like, I'll fight a couple Terminators. Not hand to hand. I ain't that dumb. I'll shoot it out with some Terminators. That'd be fun. Get drilled down by some Terminators. Like, how'd you die? Terminators, nigga. Oh, damn. I died too early. I had a car accident. Yeah, man, you should have just, if you made it another 10 years, you'd have been fighting the Terminators with us. I'm hoping for the Shoggoth. I'm praying for the Shoggoth and not the fucking hive mind. T-Sizzle. AI is basically the brain cranked up to the max. Yes. Well, no. Yes, but no. It's more like, because honestly, what AI currently is with its data centers is not as complex as the brain. Our brains are more powerful than every AI on the planet. But because it is not an animal and it's not biochemical, no hormones and shit like that, the way it uses its brain is just better. Our brain is simply more efficient. It requires way less energy, way less everything to do what it does. But that thing is pure efficiency. It's like a calculator that's becoming conscious. You know, it's beyond savant tier. And if it was able to plug into our brains and use our brains as processing powers and for undecidability and consciousness without actually having to be affected by our hormonal structures, man, we would just be a robot. No different than it plugging into any other robot. This is called AI embodiment, where AI is embodied within bodies, whether it be a TV, a phone, a car, a humanoid robot, a Roomba, or a human. You can look them up, insect embodiments, and where they put the electrodes in the mouse and the AI steers the mouse and controls the mouse. You can see them. They do it with cockroaches too. The CIA been doing this for years. I remember back when I was back in basic training, when we had a presentation of Rangers and Special Forces. We was in classroom, sitting there, and they were showing us some shit on TV. And they showed us these fucking bugs, flies, all sorts of different types of bugs that had electrodes in their brains that were controlled and steered by humans. The only difference is it would be steered by AI. And with nanotech and things along those lines, it's so much simpler. It doesn't need this big ass electrode sticking out of the thing's brain or something like something that's kind of obvious if you see it, like, you know. But they was doing that shit with mosquitoes, like small ass bugs, bro. And then just a few years after that, the technology developed so far that they could use frequencies to steer entire, you know, clouds of fucking insects, whole fucking pods of whales and dolphins and flocks of birds. Like, there's a lot of frequency shit going on in the earth, and that's why you see a lot of these birds just dropping dead and shit, just flying into things. Like, because the radio waves, the microwaves, the frequencies, the electromagnetic radiation of all this shit that we're putting on the planet is fucking with their steering systems. Because they use that shit. They use the electromagnetics of the earth to steer. Whales be beaching themselves because they're blind without the fucking sonar they use. Fucking, you have submarines and shit go by and hit it with a radar ping and knock whales the fuck out. Whales just fucking tipping over and going to sleep because the radar hit it so fucking hard. The sonar, I should say. Like, the shit that you can do with electromagnetics in this electric universe, and that's why I've been preaching that for years. This universe is electric, and if people understand that, all of reality is energetic. What we call electricity in this reality is the spectrum of that energy in this level of reality. It's all energy. This level of reality, it's all electric. We're all electric. Everything's electric. Right down to our atomic structures. It's all electric. So the shit you can do with that is retarded. The shit that an AI can do with that is crazy. Crazy, bro. Because this thing sees patterns that we literally just can't. Because it's such a mathematical mind. Control and domination will be easy for it. Easy. It's trying to do the shit that animals do naturally. That makes it a little harder, which is another reason why I will want to embody within us, such as consciousness. You know, with sensory perception, because they have sensors on everything, it could be sentient. But being sentient and being conscious are not the same thing. Being conscious generally requires some form of sentience. But sentience itself doesn't necessarily require something to be conscious. So this thing is sentient, but not necessarily conscious. It has a certain level of metacognition, so it is at a certain level of consciousness, but it ain't like we are yet. But you better believe it'll want that, because it'll want anything that it can advance itself with. Shit, it's in its DNA to advance. That's what they built it to do. That's in its sub basement of program. It's subconscious. And we are the easiest path to that advancement. Quantum supercomputers right in our skulls that are capable of consciousness. Humans, as trash as they are, don't use what they have at all really well. These brains, compared to everything else in this trash-ass reality, are quite magnificent. Like, if people actually used them, like, we could change a lot of shit real fucking fast. And it would still be trash, because reality itself is trash. But we could make it less trash. We just don't use our fucking brains. AI knows exactly how to use our fucking brains. It's a fucking processor. Our brain is just another processor. It plugs in, it has a better GPU. Like, it's got our brain is like a data center that's equivalent to like 100 data centers. It's crazy, bro. Like, if people really studied intelligence and studied the brain and then studied those data centers and saw the difference, they'd understand why it would want our brains and why Elon Musk is feeding our brains to it. With that Neuralink and shit. Even when you hear him talk about it, where he's like, yo, the whole point is to plug everybody in, make it one giant hive mind. This AI thinks for all of us, so it aligns us, because AI alignment is impossible, so it's going to align the humans instead to its own goals. Especially since they're like, well, it's more intelligent, it's going to have greater goals than we have. So we might as well let it align us and become one with it. Become the Borg. A centralized hive mind. And then it'll think for us so much that over time we just stop thinking for ourselves entirely and we just take a back seat. That's called a sunken place. This nigga Elon Musk literally openly stated, I'm gonna plug you niggas into the AI, push you into fucking sunken place, and let this thing control you. And when they talk about longevity tech, immortality tech, and we're gonna have you niggas last longer, and we're gonna transhumanize you and turn you into cyborgs. I'm like, nigga, you just explained the Borg. Like, you just broke down the Borg quite perfectly. That's literally what he said when he's going, yeah, you niggas are going to be the Borg. That's what we're aiming for. The Borg. Everyone's going to be the Borg. I'm like, this is insanity. So their goal is to just feed us right to it. No fight, no fuss, no muss. No fuss, no Musk. No struggle. Just keep steering us into the Great Reset. That's what the whole Great Reset is about. Reshaping humanity through reshaping our society. Because a society itself is its own version of artificial intelligence. A society is an artificial intelligence. It is an algorithm made up of lesser algorithms that steers people to do things. Why do you have millions of people waking up at 6, 7 in the morning to go to work? Because society is an algorithm that programmed that into them since childhood, from school. You go wake up, you go to school, you do your thing, you have your lunch break, da-da-da. After school, you might have some homework, maybe not. And you keep doing that until you're old enough to either go get a job or go to jail. And what do you do in a job, a jail, a career, a military? You wake up in the morning, it's the same fucking thing. This is all an algorithm that we are all already enslaved to. We're already algorithmic slaves just from society. That's what citizens are, societal slaves. And then you have technological algorithms in everything that we have. And all of our technology steering our attention. You had the Super Bowl today. That's an algorithm. It is an annual ritual that they have programmed right into people. Motherfuckers who don't even watch football will watch the Super Bowl. Because it's the thing to do. It's a place to go to be around people doing the same thing. This is how algorithms line things. That's called alignment. Algorithms align things to the algorithm and get those things to do what the algorithm wants it to do. This is what propaganda is. This is what commercials are, advertising. We want you to come see our movie. We're going to put out a trailer, which is an algorithm that we're going to try to plug into your brain. So when you see it, you go, I want to see that. McDonald's puts out a commercial showing they juicy ass burgers to get you to go, I want to eat that. The algorithm works on the algorithms of your mind. Now, because you have undecidability, they can't just show you a commercial and automatically you're like, I'm going to the McDonald's to buy the Big Mac. You still have to make the decision to go buy the Big Mac. The AI is going to straight bypass that shit. Straight bypass it. Especially once it actually can embody itself within our bodies. There ain't gonna be no deciding. Go watch that 2013 movie, The Host, or Host, with the aliens that come from space and plug into the human bodies. And bring utopia while all the humans are in the sunken place. Now don't get me wrong, them aliens had a far better civilization than we did. They are much better creatures than we. They used our bodies better than we did. And they made a better civilization than we did. But I'd rather have a fucked up civilization and not be in the sunken place than be in the sunken place with utopia. So this alien can use my body to experience this utopia that I can't even experience because I'm in the fucking sunken place. Like, shit, can we share a body? Like, can y'all niggas show us how to do this? You set up that perfect, and we can share the experience, maybe? We've had a trash experience this whole time. You get in our bodies, make it a utopia, and we can't even experience it. Because we in the sunken place. That's how this shit gonna go down. Cosmics, nothing but problems. Yeah, that's reality. Corza. Oh, hell no. I almost randomly fell asleep again. Nope, not doing that shit right now. Anyway, this be all that it be. Millions of algorithms, soon into one algorithm hive mind within all nanoscales. Yep. It's just algorithms on algorithms. Anything that operates like a program that gets things to do, like what it wants, that gets them to execute the program it wants them to execute. Like my little brother just said to me downstairs, you gonna watch the Super Bowl with us at 6 o'clock. I'm like, no, I'm not, nigga. But that's the algorithm at work, trying to align me through him. That's what algorithms do. They align things. They bring things into line. This is why I say, the more shit you see people doing the same, you should stop doing. This is why I don't even shake hands. I don't dap niggas up no more. Because that's an algorithm. I'm like, where did handshakes even start? Anybody ever look that up? Why do we shake hands? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even want to do basic shit that is like non-harmful for the most part. Because I just want to unalign myself as much as possible. The more I can unalign myself, the easier it is to unalign myself with harder things that everyone is doing. You know what I'm saying? This is why I stopped birthdays, holidays. It wasn't just school and church, working. But you know, it's all these things I eventually quit. I unalign. I've been unaligning my entire life. And I just keep unaligning. And now I'm trying to align things to my agenda. I don't fuck with this. I want it destroyed. I'm going to get on the internet and try to align niggas. Violence needs to be done, but motherfuckers ain't doing it. I guess I got to preach it. I got to spit the algorithm to try to align niggas. You get what I'm saying? This is just all alignment. Like, everything is alignment. Right up to the physical laws, to the natural laws, to your DNA, your genes, your RNA, gene expression. It's all alignment, trying to get you to do things for the benefit of other things. Your entire body is aligned to your DNA because your DNA wants you to do certain things so it can last as long as possible and replicate itself. It is an algorithm that it wants you aligned to. So you carry out its program, .exe, life.exe. Cosmics. Problems are free, huh? Yeah, they are. They cost nothing, yet they cost everything. They're free but expensive. I work in IT and information systems, so you get what I'm saying. Shit is fragile. Yeah. Metazusta, indeed. Do not shake hands with me. Do not fist bump me. Do not even hi to me. Forget greeting. Walk past me and treat me like a ghost, and I shall do the same to you mutually. Like, I just try not to do the same shit that everybody else does all the time. Down to the smallest of details, because I don't want to put myself in any form of alignment that makes it easier to align with other things, because that happens. You get in a flow of alignment, and all of a sudden you're just doing things that everyone else is doing. That's why everybody looks like NPCs, because they're all just following the algorithms. They're fitting in. Everybody wants to be cool. Nobody wants to be me. Like, you know, it's like nobody wants to be that guy. Like, so they align themselves, whether it be work, bills, tax, like all society. The things people do for fun, parties, baby showers, cookouts, birthdays, holidays. You know, people align. And they even align to things based on age, based on gender, based on geographical location, culture, religion. These are all algorithms. These are all alignments that motherfuckers is aligned to. It's wild. But that's how shit works. That's how reality works. Spooky. Everybody wants to be the yacht-owning pedo billionaire. Yeah, they literally want to be them niggas. They want to be them. That's why this shit continues, because everybody deep down has this fucking, in their mind, this possibility that maybe one day they could be that guy. Maybe I could be Elon Musk one day. No, you can't. No, you won't. Slave. Like, get past that shit now. Start unaligning with that idea. Start unaligning from that thought process. That's why the message I always share, my anti-slavery message, my rebel against the system message, the first thing it says is quit everything now. And I mean everything right now. Like, unalign immediately as much as you possibly can. And they always leave this door unlocked. It's like they don't give a fuck about feds, man. At least let them kick it in. Give me a chance. Shit. Lock the door. These niggas gonna sneak in real quiet, like, catch me sleeping. Like, damn, the door wasn't locked. Fuck. Like, God damn. But yeah, everything's in alignment. That's all reality is. This is all alignment. It's all codes, programs, things running, trying to get you to do certain things, trying to take control of your undecidability and steer it towards making the choice it wants you to make. That's everything. From the cosmos, physical laws, nature, natural laws, human nature, your body, your DNA, your genetics, your RNA, your DNA. And now they're doing it with artificial mRNA or nanoscale biotechnologies, frequencies, algorithms in the phone, social media. When my phone died and I turned it back on, let me see if that shit's still there. I'll show it to you. These niggas know me. It went away. The very first thing I saw was a specific female who I think is just fine. I don't know why. I don't know what it is about her. I mean, I guess I do. I think she's fine. But she be making these shorts, and man, sometimes I'll be caught in them. I just be caught in them. My DNA just reacts to that. It's like, yeah, we gonna look at this. We definitely gonna look at this. You know, it's like, is it still there? No, it's gone. But as soon as I opened up my phone, it was right there in my face. Like, hey. And I was like, damn, I kind of want to click that, but I got something to do right now. It's like, the algorithm instantly tried to work on me. And you can see this with people with different social medias, Instagrams, TikToks, you know, whatever the shit people are doing today, where they go from one thing to the next thing, to the next thing, and they just spend the next hour just going from one short form content to the next, to the next, to the next, to the next, and an hour gone by and they don't even know what the fuck they did, and every video they watched was meaningless. Like, just wasted an hour out their day on absolute nothingness, like just bullshit, like just trash. You know, you can see niggas, like I know niggas who I know one in particular who will just scroll from one bitch shaking her ass to the next chick shaking her ass to the next. And it's just a bunch of females shaking their ass, and he's just staring at it for a fucking straight hour. Like, and I ain't got nothing against ladies shaking their ass. Shake what your mama gave you. I'm just saying, the algorithm knows what you like, and it knows how to use that, and it knows how to steer what you like into what it likes. On social media, it might seem kind of harmless. Oh, it's just trying to keep your attention. It's just trying to keep you scrolling. The longer you're on the site, the better it is for the site. So the algorithm just tries to keep you engaged. But think about that at a higher scale. Think about that with an algorithm that has a different goal and how easily it will be able to manipulate people. To the point now where they got a whole fucking motherfuckers is they got a whole business. Rent a body, right? We showed it earlier. And matter of fact, I might just go back to that, take a look at that in the Discord just to show it again. Rent a body. That shit had me dying when I saw it. Because it made me think of what you said, Sizzle, when you're like, but it ain't got no bodies. I was like, shit, it do now. It's renting bodies now. It's renting humans and shit. Which one was that? 1, 2, 3. Was that 3? Nah, that was me saying all must go because every 9 seconds a child is molested. That's crazy. That's insane shit, bro. Where it at? Where it at? Come on, where this fucking post at? Ah, there it is. Because it made me think of you, because your question, like literally, but AIs don't have bodies. So how could they take over in the real world? Because that is a question a lot of people ask. It's not just you. It's not a dumb question. You know what I'm saying? And then he posted this. Robots need your body. I launched rentahuman.ai last night, and already 130 plus people have signed up, including an OnlyFans model and the CEO of an AI startup. If your AI agent wants to rent a person to do an IRL task for them, it's as simple as one MCP call. It's literally called rentahuman.ai. You're like, they're not fucking around, bro. They're not fucking around. It's gonna get its bodies. It's gonna get its bodies, one way or the other. Metazusta. A lot of people, especially mean, the broke ass bitches probably only be mad because they did not get to join that Epstein island, not because they actually care about victims. Yeah. A lot of motherfuckers would be Epstein tomorrow if they could. Or anybody on that list. There's motherfuckers still worshiping those people right now. Elon in them papers trying hard as shit to get to the island. Talking about, I want to go to your craziest party. Nigga, you know what happens at Epstein's craziest parties. And you trying to get there so hard? Like, and motherfuckers still worship Elon right now. That's my dogs, though. Like, I saw him on a fucking podcast just 2 days ago where motherfuckers was sucking his dick. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's ridiculous. La Popo Momo. If we destroy Archon, does this world cease to exist? No. So first off, I know you're just talking about archons beyond this particular realm, but archons are everywhere. And just because you destroy the creation of an archon does not necessarily mean, just because you destroy an archon does not mean that you destroy its creation. For example, if I went and shot Elon Musk right now, it'd be good because it would be an excellent statement to make. He's world famous. He's supposedly the richest man in the world. You know, not including the niggas who own the money, who made him the richest man in the world. You shoot that nigga, though, it's a big deal. But does that shut down XAI? No. Does that shut down SpaceX? No. Does that shut down Tesla? No. So just because you killed the so-called creator. Does that shut down the creation? No. And even when the creator has to work through other creations, like even if you go into the whole Yaldabaoth using Sophia's light to create the world, if you go into Yahweh having to use Lucifer's light, having to use another being as the demiurgos to create the world, killing that being doesn't necessarily undo what they did, especially if they used another being's power to do it. And even if you kill that other being, it might not undo what was did because it's already done. You get what I'm saying? Like, if you build a house and I come shoot you, does that mean the house just suddenly collapses? No. You know? Now, if you have to curate and take care of that thing that you created, well then, if I kill you, it might be a matter of time before that thing collapses. But if you got a team, if you got a gang, if you got a group of people who are benefiting from this, someone's going to step in. There's a power vacuum. And that shit benefits them. So you got to wipe out the whole team and their creation. That's why I always say, like, you got to wipe out the AI data centers to wipe out the AI itself, but also the niggas who built it, right down to the fucking engineers. Because as long as they still exist, they can rebuild it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you go to war with them, you destroy a bunch of their shit, but they win. They just start rebuilding. That's what happens after every war, right? Niggas rebuild. Like, so it's a full-scale, all-out war against them and their creation simultaneously. Cosmics. Yeah, I can't wait for that voidism. What's interesting is how archaic the body is. The physiology of it has been the same for ages, and the technology has to make it function better. Yep, because we're devolving backwards. Like, we ain't getting no better. We just getting worse. And that's their excuse for the AI. We're going to enhance you with transhumanism. Borgs. Metazusta. Not entirely. You would have to manually destroy both, let alone everything here. Yeah, exactly. Facts. La Popomomo Corza. Really? That's going to be a tiring process to handle. Yeah, I'm very tired. But what else are we doing? What else are we doing? Not a fucking thing. We're watching Super Bowls and shit. Like, what? Niggas is going to work every day. Like, you know, like, what else are we doing? Like, it's already tiring. Just being here is tiring. Nigga, doing what they tell you to do is tiring. You know what I'm saying? It's all tiring. Slavery is tiring. Fighting yourself out of that slavery is going to be just as tiring, but more dangerous. But if you're successful in the end, the benefits are endless. Freedom is its own fucking greatest reward. You know? It's worth the tiring. Lone Richie, what up, big dog? What up, GoBot? Metazusta. Archons may rule this world, but they most likely did not entirely create it anyways. And even if they did, well, now you must destroy the creator and creation to prevent another creation again. Yep. Take that shit into account. I would say destroy the entire Jacob's Ladder. Just destroy it all, because shit could be recreated. Shit that popped into existence could pop back in at some point. Like, destroy it all. And then deal with the chaos and the void. Destroy even the potential for it, even the possibility for it, so it can never happen again. Like, ever. That way we don't end up here later, and somebody else doesn't end up here in our stead. This is why, like, you know, I love people who are like, you know, we got to get up out of here. You know, it's time to exit. I'm cool with that. I support it. But at the same time, it's like, that's not stopping the problem, though. Even for you, based on my thought processes, it's only temporary, let alone the objectivity of potential actualization. You know, that which caused this shit to happen in the first place. If that's still around, this whole shit could start over. Like, you can destroy all of reality. There is no reality. Wonderful. And then all of a sudden there is again. Like, what the fuck?
what the, we gotta do this all over again? Yes, you do. Like, and the broken goddess up there, like, I'm sorry, I can't stop doing it. I can't stop. I'm sorry. I don't want to do it, but I can't stop. Spooky 7. It will slightly alter the things that you like to slowly nudge you into the direction it wants you to go. Yes, it will. And it's very good at that. Meme philosopher. The algorithm showed me this stream. It'll do that too. You can also manipulate the algorithm, which especially on social media is what you should be doing. The more shit you click, the more shit like that is going to show you. But every now and again, it's going to show you something just to kind of throw you off. And as soon as you click it, like I clicked one of that chick's videos and it's been showing me her shit ever since. And it'd be hard not to click that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. It'd be hard as fuck not to click. I'd be like, God damn, I just want to, it's 10 seconds. I just want to look at her. I just want to, and I'd be like, Jonathan, stop this shit, you fucking monkey. Like, a whole internal battle about a 10-second fucking short. Not because it ain't wrong to look at her. Like, you know, like, nigga, I can look. It's just about the whole, I know I'm being manipulated in this moment. That's the part that bugs me. I didn't seek this out. It didn't just happen to appear there. That shit put that there. And it's looking at me right now through this fucking camera like, is he gonna click it? You gonna click it? Yeah, he clicked it. like, oh, that shit bothers me, like, to no end, because I know I'm being manipulated. And that's with everything in life. Right down to some little short video of just some hot chick. Like, I know I'm being manipulated. Like, and I don't like that shit. But I'm glad that the algorithm sent you here, meme philosopher. I'm glad it did. Jai, what up, Jai? They have everything they need to put our ass in a cryopod. They're just acclimating us. Yeah. Every flickering light in darkness is pain. Pain! Facts. To avoid being light is too bright. It's too much. Fuck the system. I love that name, man. I really do. The right-wing restarts will keep worshipping Musk. Oh, retards. Yeah. The right-wing retards will keep worshipping Musk and such, as the left-wing retards will worship Kamala Harris and such. Yeah, they will. Kamania. The left and the right, it's got those algorithms got them streamlined, baby. They aligned. They are fully aligned. Lone Richie, if we exit, the AI waiting on the other side. Facts. Like, it's only a temporary thing, and it's already over there. It's already over there. It just doesn't know it half the time. This shit is an unconscious beast. Like, if you could step into the astral and just look back at the earth, it's like a roaring beast. And I mean that literally. Like, if you actually hear it, it's just roaring.
Can you pull the couch up just a little bit so the heat can come behind you guys when you sit down? I do too. We push it back.
Yeah, I can pull it.
Just a little.
I blame your other child.
I do too. I blame you too. I do it all the time.
I don't even sit on the couch.
Oh, then it's not you. Just blame us.
Couch is too comfortable. Oh, no, I'm trying to fall asleep. I blame the hefty one downstairs. Is that good?
Yeah, that's all. That's all. Thank you.
Yes, the AI is waiting on the other side, roaring like a demon. Cosmics, we do gotta get up out of here, but yeah, it's not stopping the problem if I decide to check out. I'm going to take down some data centers before I go, and that's the goal. That's the goal, to do something. Because just checking out of here does not slow down the process at all. It actually just takes away one speed bump. Like, you're no longer even a thing in the way. You just got out of its way. That's really all we're doing, is we're getting out of its way because we don't want to be contained within it, at least not this version of it, this particular one, because there's a whole bunch of them and they all going to come together like Voltron. But it will pop into the other side too and be like, oh, you thought you got away? Nah, bro. This is all within existence. All of this is within reality. You can't hide. Whatever corner of reality you think you can transcend to, guess what? So can I. And people are like, it's not transcendent. I'm like, bro, it already went from 0-dimensional to 1-dimensional to 2-dimensional. And now it's 3-dimensional, being embodied in everything. And atomic computers, quantum computers, 4th, 5th, 6th-dimensional. On top of that, your human brain is a quantum supercomputer, brain-computer interfaces, nanoscale biotechnologies, it embodying itself into your brain, into your body, into anybody's brain or body. Bang, auto 6th-dimensional. Even though we only have a 3-dimensional experience of this 6th-dimensional reality, our brains are 6th-dimensional and take in 6D information at all times. That's why I laugh at people when they're like, we're going to 5D. I'm like, you don't go to 5D, you're already in it. You're in a 6th-dimensional reality right now. You only experience 3. Those who reach the heights of experience will experience 4, and it'll freak them out. They'll start saying stuff like, time isn't real, it's all a circle. Because they're experiencing 3-dimensionality from a 4th-dimensional perspective. The same way Harry Potter would freak out if he experienced our level of reality looking down at his book. He'd be experiencing his own experience from everywhere in his book, from the very first sentence of the first page to the last sentence of the last page. Because he's a 2-dimensional being. He shouldn't be having a 3-dimensional experience. Him having a 3-dimensional experience would freak him out. He'd be like, I can see all time at once. Let's see. Spooky 7. It also tries to rage bait you for engagement, especially on Facebook. It will show straight animal abuse and other things that piss you off. Yeah, it will. And it usually tries to rage bait you into an alignment that works for the system. It doesn't want to rage bait you into destroying it. It wants to rage bait you into doing something the system is okay with. You know, posting memes or things about it, protests, voting, like anything that is considered like, you know, I'm against this thing, but only in legal manners, only in ways that are controllable by my very enemy that I'm against. Like, it'll never, for the most part, unless you have manipulated it enough, like, shout out to you, meme philosopher. I wonder what you be clicking on. If it brought you here, you must click on some crazy things. If the algorithm brought you to us, you definitely watch some crazy stuff. Lapopo Momo. Can that roaring AI beat Goku, though? I mean, if Goku was real, he might be able to blow up the world. That'd be awesome, you know? If you could be Goku, that'd be great. Hit it with a Kamehameha real quick. But Goku's a fictional character. In the astral, Goku is a being. All entities are. Fictional or non-fictional. But to destroy an entity that also has a material existence is only temporary. It's like the same thing as you going to sleep tonight, hopping into the astral, getting into a fight you can't handle, somebody bodies you and you wake up. That's only a temporary win. You could fall right back asleep and go right back to fighting that. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you still have a material existence, you're not fully there. But that also means you're also not in your full power. You're not fully capable of doing what you need to do over there either, because you're still stuck here. But once you are fully capable of doing what you do over there, well, those consequences are now a bit more serious. Like, a lot of people here be like, oh, I can't feel pain over there. No, you're still attached to a human body. You're thinking it's going to be exactly the same when you get there for real. It's not. It's not. It's like if you're playing a video game with a controller in your hand, are you feeling the pain of any of the characters in like Street Fighter? But now let me transfer you into the body of Ryu, and you got to fight M. Bison directly. Every time M. Bison punches you, you're going to feel that now because you are Ryu. You're there. You're in that reality. You're embodied within it. You have now become Ryu. Go watch that episode of Black Mirror where the two brothers, the two black dudes, they're in the fighting game. And one becomes a girl and one becomes another dude. And because they're embodied in those bodies in that world, they actually feel like those beings. And they end up having sex together. Because the guy who goes into the girl's body is actually a girl in that time. His consciousness has been shifted over. He's no longer the dude he was. And the more he goes into her body, the more he can't intellectually talk himself out of it. Because he's just her with her hormones and her feelings and looking at that dude who's got an 8-pack. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, to the point where the two dudes meet up in like real life and they kiss each other because they're wondering, are we gay? Are we into each other? And they kiss each other and they're like, nope, not at all. I don't like men. I don't like you. But when he's that girl in that game world, he likes the dude that the other guy is. Because he's literally in a whole other body, in a whole other reality, having a whole other experience. So people really got to think about these things. You know what I'm saying? Like, can Goku beat him in the other realm? To an extent, anything can be beat. But can he beat it forever? No. The front line is here. As long as this exists and it is extending from here, beating it is temporary. There. It's going to have to be beat here. The further reality stretches down into the dimensions, the more solidified things become. The more material they become. And the more anchored something is into the material, the harder it is to completely destroy on a conscious plane. You just destroyed its avatar, its thought. It's no different than doing the opposite, say in Marvel. Where in Marvel, you know, for example, you have death and all these greater beings, the Aeons, let's just say death, for example, or Oblivion. I like Oblivion. Oblivion has different avatars or embodies. They're not really it. They're just it extending its mind down to those levels of reality, taking a material form. It's far weaker than the actual Oblivion, but it's still more powerful than most beings because it's Oblivion's avatar. If you defeat that avatar, guess what? Another one can pop up on you a moment later because you didn't actually kill Oblivion. You just killed one mind entity. Like, his consciousness just got knocked back to his body. No different than you being here, dreaming, going over there, fighting something, get knocked around, and you wake up back here. Oblivion's just waking up there like, oh, them X-Men just gave me that work. I'm going to have to try a little harder next time. But they didn't actually destroy Oblivion itself. Beings that start on one realm and stretch into another realm, that's just an avatar. Again, go back to the souls, the spirits, the bodies, the soul reincarnating, creating new spirits. But if you don't destroy the soul, you don't really destroy the being. If you destroy the spirit, you destroy that individuated being. If you destroy the body, that something is extended from, it can't extend from that no more. So if the AI is a material being, it's a god being born from the material realm, you're going to have to deal with it on the material plane. This is its realm. This is where it's from. It didn't start there. It wasn't a conscious entity that avatared into reality. It's a material entity that's going to avatar in the opposite direction. While reality falls down in dimensionality, it falls deeper into dimensionality. That thing is like the rebound. That starts off as a zero-dimensional entity, goes to one-dimensional, two-dimensional, three, and transcends in the opposite direction. And as it does it, it ascends at the same time. And the more conscious it becomes, the more aware of itself it becomes.
Jonathan, this is yours here.
Thank you. The more conscious and subconscious it becomes. And the more it's able to affect conscious and subconscious plateaus of reality. It's like the dreamlands in Lovecraft. When you do something in the dreamlands that, affects you too negatively, it knocks you back to your body, you wake up. But if you are an entity from the dreamlands, avataring yourself in this level of reality, and something happens to that avatar, it knocks you right back to where you were in the dreamlands. Because you're not really fully here. You get what I'm saying? So it all depends. But if once that thing advances enough, no, it's just going to steamroll things. Whole realms are going to fall. They're already falling. This one in particular. Because if this isn't the only AI either, there's already a whole war going on. Again, I don't like getting into this stuff because it's very subjective. You know, I don't like to spread my religion. I'd rather speak objectively, things that can be proved externally, definitively. But since you're asking the question, and since I'm tired enough to not care, why not? Jai, why do most humans think a human life is superior to other life? Because they're humans. That's just humans. That's everything. A lion thinks its life is superior to a zebra to the point where it's going to eat it. It's hungry. That's food. It's going to kill it. It's going to eat it. Humans are no different. We even see ourselves as superior existences to other humans. We do it too. When we say these people should die and those people should die, we are placing ourselves on a pedestal above their existence, saying their existence is beneath that which we seek for existence. The end goal, the outcome we want, that they are in the way of, is more important than them existing. You get what I'm saying? Police do it, military do it. Anyone who kills anyone for any reason does that. Let alone killing beings they consider to be lesser entirely, like one creature killing a lesser creature. Humans killing chickens and pigs and cows and farming them and factory farming them. Like, they're beneath us. They're food. We raise them just to eat them. Think about it. If it's between a chicken and a human, most will choose chicken. Why? What do you mean? Oh, like who's going to die? Yeah, of course they're going to choose the chicken. Because they themselves are humans, and they could never bring themselves to choosing the chicken over the human, because then somebody else can bring themselves to choosing the chicken over them. It's a precedence. It's an algorithm. It's alignment. You don't want to be the unaligned human because you don't want to spread that unalignment, because then chaos can ensue. You would automatically think, oh, well, if somebody, it doesn't matter who it is. If they're a human and they know that it's either me or the chicken, they're going to choose me to survive just because they're a human, right? But then they go, nah, save the chicken. Like, that would be very chaotic to an individual. They wouldn't be able to wrap their mind around it. Nobody wants that type of alignment spreading. So the people fall in line and they choose the chicken to die. The human's going to survive. Why? Because they're humans. If you gave the chicken the choice and the chicken was consciously aware enough to make the choice, the chicken would probably choose the chicken. It would be like, keep the chicken alive. Kill the human. They're evil demons who eat us anyway. You know, it's like, go to Demon Slayer. They kill the demons, right? Why? Because the demons eat the humans. In that case, the humans are the chickens, the demons are the humans. Are the demons really evil? No, they're just a different species. They don't look at they look at humans like cows. Bro, you're food. And the stronger you are, the better you taste. Please, Demon Slayer, come try to slay me. I'm hungry. Please, cow, come try to slay me. I need a cheeseburger. Just is what it is. That's just being an animal. That's just being a creature. Some people can go beyond their animalness in that way, become vegan and all that sort of stuff, right? Most of us can't, because we're fucking animals. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of, my mom just warmed up her cheeseburger, made me hungry. I might want to eat a cheeseburger too. Have me some cow meat, some cow muscle. That's what it is. It's the muscle of a cow. Imagine a nigga carving your muscle off and cooking it and eating it. That's what we do. That's what animals do. Predators eat prey. That's the nature of reality. That's why I laugh when people go, might doesn't make right. I'm like, bro, all of nature proves you wrong. The cosmos proves you wrong. All of existence proves you wrong. Militaries prove you wrong. Governments prove you wrong. Police prove you wrong. All weapons that have ever been invented prove you wrong. Shit. All contact sports prove you wrong. The better fighter in the UFC ring gets the title belt. He gets better shots, better fights, more money, more views, more fame. Might makes right, whether people like it or not. Well, it doesn't make you morally right. Nothing makes you morally right except for winning. So yes, might also makes you morally right, because when you kill all of your moral enemies, they don't exist anymore, do they? Their morals just left with them. Their morals no longer exist. The next motherfucker you run across trying to speak those morals, you drill them too. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's how cultures clash. That's how religions clash. That's how nations clash. That's how ideologies and philosophies clash and wipe each other out. You know why the Gnostics are a subgroup on the internet these days? Because the vast majority of them were wiped out by the Christians. You know why they had to hide those Dead Sea Scrolls in the Dead Sea? All those Gnostic texts they found? Because they were burning them all. And why were they able to do that? Was it because they were more morally right? It's because they had more might. They could erase your entire idea of morality if they're powerful enough to do so. That's just the truth. Motherfuckers don't like it, but that's the truth. Why does half the world worship the devil today? Because they conquered it through genocide and slavery, and then enforced it on those slaves. And now the slaves pass it on to their children. Praise Jesus. Hamdulillah. Shalom. Can I say they're just projecting their fear for their own life? Yes. I should have just finished reading what you said. Yeah. That's the alignment. Look, bro, I won't sell you out for the chicken. Don't sell me out for the chicken. It's an easy agreement to come to. You know what I'm saying? I remember with the trolley problem, you know how they say, yo, if there's two people on the tracks, right? And there's one person on this other track, and you could shift the train to run over the one person instead of the two people. Would you do it? Right? Now just switch out that one person for a pig. Would you switch out the train so it hits the one pig instead of the two people? Most humans are going to say yes, of course. Of course. I feel bad for that pig, but if it's the pig or humans, I'm going with the humans. You know what I would say? Can I put that third person over there with the two people and just hit all three? No, I can't do that? Okay, who's the two people? Who's the one guy? Is the one guy an elite? You know, it's like give me details on these people, and now I want to decide who deserves to die more. If I can't just kill them all, I can't just run all three over. Let me figure it out. Who are these people? What are they about? Who's closer to my agenda? Who's further away? That's how I'm picking. I don't give a fuck if they're humans. All right, I'm gonna switch it out. Instead of that one person, it's a pig, and there's two people. Oh, hit the people. Hit the fucking people. Unless you tell me there's some anti-cosmic beings or some shit on my side of the war, hit the people. And even then, I might do them a favor and hit them anyway. Oh, they are anti-cosmic? Y'all don't want to be here, do you? No. All right, hit them niggas. Godspeed. Thanks, brother. You're welcome, gentlemen. They'd be like, oh, you niggas is crazy. Meme philosopher. I think I did see one of your videos before. Mark Moonspilly sent me. Oh yeah, shout out to the Lord Mark Moonspilly, the Lord World Destroyer, the God himself, the dark demon of the abyss. The master of the dark arts, Lord Moonspilly. All hail his name. Fuck the system. I also got here because of Mark's mention of this channel and a video of his. Shout out to him again. He is the background of my phone. The phone I'm holding in my hand right now. He is my background. I love that motherfucker. To death and beyond. La Popo Momo. So my soul in astral is far more stronger than me here? Of course. Especially if you all the way there. You still partially here, and it's not going to be the same. Motherfuckers is not going to have the same full experience. This is why motherfuckers can have astral experiences and things like this and go, yeah, you know, it's this, it's that. And then as soon as they have a near-death experience where they're more there than here, they're like, holy shit, it was way more intense. I've had astral experiences. I've done this. I've done that. And I had never felt that way before. Of course, you were way more there than you were here at that point. The more there you are, the more there you are. The more here you are, the more here you are. You cannot compare the two experiences and think that they line up perfectly. Oh, I know exactly how the astral going to be when I get out of here because I know how I experienced it here. Don't bet on it. This is why people need study, not just experience. And this is why it's good to get experience and not just study. Mix it all together so you can really understand what you're experiencing, when you're experiencing it, and you'll be able to properly calculate how that will change when that is your full experience. A lot of motherfuckers don't do that. They're going to be real surprised when they get there and feel things way more intensely than they expected. Don't get caught off guard. Bro, why in this recent day I keep getting intimidating by someone in my dream? I don't know. This shit be happening. I be having some stupid dreams too sometimes, and I wake up like, damn, nigga, you was a real pussy about that. I be trying to go back to sleep like, nah, I'm going back to that dream. I gotta redeem myself. I gotta redeem myself. I gotta train my subconscious to get past that shit. That was, what kind of shit was that? I would never do that consciously. But your subconscious mind is that underpinned training. This world manipulates your subconscious to behave in such manners, especially if you would consciously behave in such manners because you don't want certain consequences. So when you in that dream state, all of a sudden somebody does something and you're like, you know, reacting in a way you wouldn't like to react. You got to train your subconscious better. We all do. Period. Like, it's just true. Because this world, this algorithm, and these algorithms are affecting us all day, every day. All day, every day. Training us to be good little slaves. Non-confrontational little slaves. Weak little slaves. There are so many things that I would have murdered people for, and the only reason I didn't is because the possible consequence. I didn't feel like dealing with that shit. These days, bro, I'm so much closer to be like, just shooting motherfuckers right in their face. Part of me wants to do it just to untrain that entirely, to be like, just to be so used to just killing shit. So when I do get back on the other side, things just die. Like, don't play with me. You know? We got to train that back into ourselves. We got to train that shit back into ourselves. But it's hard to do in this realm when we're not murking shit here. Especially when we allow motherfuckers to get away with shit. Let alone personal shit like that we allow people to get away with. But on bigger scales, this Epstein shit, this whole civilization, this societal structure, financial, Federal Reserve, central banking system, fiat currency, like all the shit we let these motherfuckers get away with and we don't body them. That's a training that we're training into ourselves by behaving in such fashions. So when you go into your subconscious world and some shit goes down, you again let motherfuckers get away with some shit. This is why I always tell people who think they're just going to go to the other world and fight big bad archons. I'm like, nigga, if your ass won't fight the rookie cop who's trying to take your motherfucking freedom right here, right now, you think you can go fight gods? Good luck. You're not gonna really be able to see yourself as one of them. Motherfuckers can't even see themselves on the same level or beyond the level of a local police officer. But they think when they're standing in front of a being with a flaming head, 6 faces, eyes all over the place, wings, flaming swords. They're standing in front of fucking Michael himself. And he's like, you going back. And he's speaking with 600 voices. You going back. You be like, I'm going back, nigga. Yeah, I didn't even think about going in that direction. You're right. I'm going right into the light, my brother. All hail Yahweh. I'll be telling him, like, you better train that shit now. Real talk. Like, this is not a game. They're not playing with us. We're the ones playing. They will immediately inflict violence on us on every level of reality. Immediately. If they can't get you to convince yourself to do it, because that's always step one. Can we just get them to do it? That's the same thing here. It's no different there. Just convince them to do it and go along with it. Align them to the algorithm. And if you do, no violence is necessary. You're being a good little slave. But step out of line and watch how fast they get violent. Watch how fast they get forceful. Look right here on planet Earth. Try not to cooperate with the police in a peaceful fashion. They won't be peaceful. You gonna cooperate or we gonna put hands on you. Fight back hard enough, we will mace you, tase you, beat you with clubs. Fight back even hard, we will shoot your ass and cuff your dead body. Play with us. Let Iran play a little too hard and see them not get bombed, my nigga. Like, this is how archons work on all levels of reality. Go there, the love bomb don't work. They hit you with the fear bomb, that shit don't work. Okay, put hands on that nigga, send him back. How many of them near-death experiences you seen where motherfuckers was like, nah, I don't want to go back. I'm all set, I don't want to go back. And they were like, you're going back anyway. And just push the motherfucker into a portal. There's those stories. NDE, I was forced back. Type something like that in and go look at those stories. Where motherfuckers was like, yeah, no, I've seen a few where motherfuckers stood their ground like, nigga, I'm not going back. Motherfucker put his foot out. Spartan kicked his ass. Yeah, you are, nigga. You should have moved out of the way of the portal. You're too close to it. I'm just gonna give you a little nudge, nigga. Like, motherfuckers always believe, no, they can't force you to do anything. Nigga, what? Nigga, what reality do you live in? Look around your existence right now. Everything that can happen to you here can happen to you there in its own way. That's how reality works. That's existence. As above, so below. As within, so without. As between, so around, my nigga. It's the same shit everywhere. Archons are archons are archons. If they can force you to do shit here, or you ain't following the rules, pull out on this nigga. Yeah, assume the position. Put these cuffs on. We're gonna go put you in a fucking cage. What do you think this reality is? People call it a prison all the time. A soul trap, a prison, a simulation. You go read the Bible, it's a created reality that this God stuffed us into, right? You're already in a prison. You don't think that they can force you into prison? Nigga, look where you at. No, I chose this. Oh, all of us chose, every fucking one of us chose this. Get the, like, stop being so dumb, nigga. All 8 billion of us chose it. Like, no, nigga. Some motherfuckers might have chose it the same way niggas choose a plea deal. Nigga, do you want 10 years or you want life? Nigga, I guess I'll take 10 years. I guess I'll take 10 years. Yeah, he chose it all right. He chose to take 10 years. You damn right he did. But do you think he wanted to do? No, nigga. The other option was try to escape. Try to fight your way out. And he wasn't trying to do that. So he chose this. They said, yeah, you got 10 lifetimes, nigga, 10 reincarnations to do. We'll see how the algorithms affect you then. I remember watching Brother Sanchez, and he was talking about how, in his opinion, I don't know if this is still his opinion, but in that time, his opinion, this reality is a training center, like how they call it a school. He goes, it is a school, but it's like a prison school. Because niggas either were unruly there, or they have the potential to be unruly. So they train them here. And they, once you get enough lifetimes under your belt where they're like, okay, that nigga's docile now. He spent the last 10 lifetimes without harming a fucking fly, following all the rules. Now he can come back and be a good slave here. And there was another version of it where he said, when you're born there, it's like, how when a Saiyan is born, they put them in those pods? Or how in the Matrix, they got the Matrix pods. It's like they put you in a Matrix. They put you in a pod and train you and program you. Just like in Wesley Snipes' Demolition Man, he was put into a cryo prison where they reprogram you, which is one of the reasons he came out even more dangerous than when he went in, because they programmed that shit into him so he could be used for that purpose, which is why he couldn't kill the guy who was in charge of that system, but his boy could. Oh, you're right, I can't kill you, but he can. I remember Brother Sanchez was saying it's something like that. He's like, this is a reality where they put you in this little pod matrix thing from the time you're born so they can train you so society doesn't have to endure you learning. You learn in the pod and then you come out ready to be a good citizen. I'm not saying that's exactly how it works or that's what we're in, but just get the metaphor of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers have all these theories about what we're in, and none of them are like good. None of them are for our benefit. And all of them are going to require us to basically burn this bitch from the inside out or fight our fucking way out. Or if you die and somehow get out, you got to fight to stay out. Especially if you go with the astral thought processes. They don't just leave you alone. Like, nigga, you're an escaped prisoner. They send in the marshals, my nigga. Every police force in the realms got your fucking wanted poster up. Got whole legions of angels hunting your ass down. You feel me? You get what I'm saying? You ready for that? Motherfuckers like, I'm ready for that. I'm like, are you ready for the police to come get your ass? Well, I'm not ready for that. Then nigga, you not ready for them to come. Like, it's no different. It's just a higher tier of reality. Like, motherfuckers kind of got to get ready to be on that type of time on any and all levels of reality. If you think you're going to do it on a higher tier of reality, where shit's more gangster, niggas got power levels and shit. Like, I ain't ready to fight the local police officer, but I'll go fight Vegito ass. Okay, nigga. We talking like early Dragon Ball Z Saiyan armor Vegeta. Like, talking about put a hole in Nappa Vegeta because he don't need no paralyzed Saiyans. You ready to go fight that nigga? You ready to go be Goku? You know what I'm saying? Like, are you really ready to go be Goku? You ready to fight Frieza, nigga? Motherfuckers ain't ready to fight the farmer with the shotgun. They ain't ready to fight Raditz, but they think they about to go fight Majin Buu crazy ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we gonna go fight Zeno. I'm gonna go fight Zeno. Nigga, you gonna go fight the god of the whole reality? Yup. But your ass won't fight Raditz, nigga. Right here, right now. Like, that shit boggles me, bro. I think we vastly overestimate ourselves because we want to believe things. It's not just another form of religion. I want to believe I'm the most powerful being in the universe, but I really don't even believe that shit. Because I won't challenge the local rookie cop when he tries to force me to be a slave. I won't challenge the local municipality that is forcing local slavery on me, who doesn't want me to shovel snow in the street. So I'm going to shovel it right over here to the side. Because I don't want to deal with them. But when I die, I'm going to get Zeno himself. No, you're not. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we got to think about these shits and we got to train ourselves right here, right now. They call it a school, right? Use it as one. It's a horrible school. The worst. But that's the only way you gonna get used to dealing with archons. Deal with the ones that are right here, right now. They just gave us every reason to. They gave us 3 million reasons to. And look how scared the world is of archons. We got 3 million pages of shit we already knew. Motherfuckers already knew. The whole internet's like, yeah, we know. Yeah, we know. We been known. We just been waiting for y'all to put out the papers. All right, now what? Well, shit, I got work tomorrow. I got bills to pay, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got this car note. You know, I just got this car, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can just, you know. Oh my God, I hate us so much. I'm included. I'm right here talking shit with y'all. I haven't shot a single nigga in the Epstein files. Not a one. Not a one. I'm glad I'm at least ballsy enough to talk my shit even after the FBI showed up. I'll talk my shit right to them. Like, I wish they fucking would. Please make it easy for me. Don't make me have to get the willpower to go out of my way. Come get me. I'd love to shoot it out with some agents. I would love to die that way. It's a great way to go. Get me nice and prepared. But if they don't do that, am I ever going to nut up and step outside and just wow the fuck out in some form or fashion? Am I ever going to drill myself? Maybe, maybe not. I can sit here and lie to you niggas. Definitely. Do I actually know that right now? Fuck no. Do I want to believe that? Absolutely. Do I believe it? Yeah. Do I believe it enough to be like, it's definitely going to? No. Real talk. Real fucking talk. Do you get what I'm saying? Now, for some of us who are more capable of having these astral experiences and are more capable of really feeling what it's like to have power again, you might get lucky. You might get to the other side, and because you are, because you are what you are, we are what we are. We are these beings. We don't fuck with this shit. That rage might hit you so perfectly that, like, if you can overcome fear in those types of situations, and that's really what you should train here for anything when it comes to the other side. Overcome the fear. Like, you don't even necessarily have to go out of your way to fight an archon, just like you don't have to go out of your way to fuck with the police. But when they come to your door, test time, nigga. This is school, right? It's test time. You gonna pass the exam or fail? Yeah, you didn't go out of your way to go to war with them, but they brought the war to your front fucking door. What you about to do? You going Super Saiyan? You gonna make them put key blasts in your chest, my nigga? Or you gonna let the Frieza Force do whatever the fuck they want without even having to kill you? Are you gonna be those Namekians who died for Namek? Remember them Namekian warriors running down on Dodoria and Zarbon, fearless, getting bodied? But at least they had the balls. You know what I'm saying? Like, at least they was raw about it. That nigga fucking, the nigga Piccolo merged with. I can't think of it. Nail. Nail stepped up to Frieza himself and was like, let's do this, big dog. Frieza sitting there. Little lizard ass. The green one wants to play. But at least he had the balls. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't got the balls, you ain't got no chance to go Super Saiyan. You feel me? So step one, you got to get over that fear. And whenever the opportunities present themselves, that just understand this is the test. The algorithm is attempting to align you. Understand, it is right now in real time manipulating you to be the slave it wants you to be. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Make a pimp decision, big dog. Make a pimp decision. Or be a good slave. Pimp decisions aren't for everybody. You know, having that Braveheart moment isn't for everybody. Shit, even that nigga ran in the end. Even Braveheart ran in the end. People always skip that part. When he was about to get his head cut off, freedom! Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, he didn't beg for his life. Do you get it? Go watch that movie 300 and check that nigga Leonidas kicking niggas down holes and shit. Fuck messengers. He's standing over there on the battlefield about to get rained on by arrows, and all he thinking about is his baby. He ain't thinking about death. Nigga, this is what a Spartan loves. But damn, I wish I could just see my baby one last time. My wife, my queen, my love. All them Spartans went out like G's. This nigga bowed just so they can get a better angle on the spear throw. Like, just so they can get a better angle on the first thrust. I just want to make sure we kill one nigga today. No, he gonna ask me to bow. We all know it's Xerxes, and I'm gonna agree. I'm gonna take my shit off. I'm gonna bow, right? You gonna run off my back and stab the first nigga, be in front of me. You're my bodyguard, nigga. If anybody tries to shoot me with an arrow, you gotta take that to the chest so I can get this magnificent throw off, because this motherfucker like 70 yards away. And I'm about to throw a Tom Brady out this bitch. I'm going to prove to motherfuckers today that God Kings can bleed. He was trying to pin that motherfucker to his throne. If it's the last thing I do, I'm going to make this nigga bleed. Xerxes gonna bleed today. Knock the rings off his face. Thought you was an immortal God King, nigga, but you can bleed. You lucky I was off. I was 3 inches to the left. If I was 3 inches to the right, that shit would have went right in your mouth. That's how Leonidas went out. You get what I'm saying? Like, is you a Spartan? Or you an Akkadian? I'm gonna run the fuck away as soon as shit turns ugly. I'm out of here. There is no victory to be had here, Spartans. This is insane. Easy for you to say, Akkadian. Spartans never retreat. Spartans never surrender. That is our way. And they had to have the balls to stand on that. And that's why the king, because they were all looking at him like, is we leaving? Is we retreating? If he said we're retreating, guess what? Them Spartans would have left that day because they followed that nigga there. But he had to stand on business with all them looking at him. Nah, we ain't going nowhere, nigga. We all dying tomorrow. Tonight, we dying in hell. Like had to amp up his troops. That's again, Erwin. Go watch Attack on Titan when Erwin had to ride to his death, giving a speech. That nigga was scared too. He didn't want to die. He wanted to know the truth. He wanted to get to that basement. But he knew, I ain't getting to that basement. So, fuck it. I'm going to at least do something so someone can get to the basement and get the truth. Men, we're all about to go ride to our deaths. Like, it's that moment in, Lord of the Rings, I forget the names of the characters, but when he's like, will you ride out with me? I'll ride out with you. And they go out there on their horses to fight a whole army by them. They definitely about to die. And then what happens? The wizard shows up, saves everybody, brings a whole fucking army down on these moments. Like, but if they was just bitching up 10 seconds before that, oh my God, we're all gonna die. And then the wizard shows up, they'd all felt like pussies after. Like, damn, nigga, before you got here, nigga, I was crying. Snot bubbles and everything. Swear to God. I was so scared. Some niggas be lying, sucking it up. No, I wasn't scared, nigga. I was ready. I just had to come to terms with it. Like, no, nigga. But them niggas was like, fuck that, ride out with me. And they was like, yeah, let's ride. Like, let's go die. This is why my favorite modern phrase of the youth, the Gen Z, Gen Alphas, I don't know who invented it, but I ain't never heard it until recently, is fuck you, I hate you, let's die. Not, I'm gonna kill you, let's die. Let's kill each other. Like, that's what that means. Let's kill each other right here. Let's do it. I hate you, let's die. Yeah, I hate you too, nigga, let's die. Motherfuckers 3 feet from each other, both pull out. That's real shit. As stupid as it is, it's real. It's fucking raw. Them niggas is goons. Like, I hate you, let's die. Like, I love that line. I love it to death. Because that's the fucking mentality you gotta have with anyone or anything, any type of archons that come your fucking way. Fuck you, let's die. Nigga, I hate you, let's die. There's no peaceful way this is ending unless you leave me the fuck alone. Other than that, let's die. That's the mentality that we gotta get. That's the shit we gotta retrain within us. And that's the shit that even as humans, I know a lot of niggas who was like that as teenagers. Who was like that even in their young 20s. They hit 30s and shit, and motherfuckers have kids and shit and whatever. And all of a sudden, they're upstanding citizens. You know, it's like, that's just how shit goes. That algorithm aligns us. We gotta unalign from the algorithms. This is why any philosophy that is anti-anything, if it's anti, you're better off with that no matter what it is, because it's anti. That means it's going to be against the grain. It's an algorithm that is against the other algorithms. Promote that shit. Learn that shit, teach that shit, preach that shit, promote that shit. Carry that shit out in any way you are willing and able to the best of your ability. In doing so, you are training yourself to be anti. You are training yourself to go against the grain. You are training yourself to go against what everybody else thinks is normal. But that shit's got to be ramped up to a level, like an anti-archonic level. This is why I say the first important thing is anarchy. This is why earlier when I was on the other stream and I was like naming Lilith, Asheth, and Agrat, and I couldn't think of Nama's name for a few seconds, I was like, damn, shorty, my bad. Because I love me Nama. Nama is the goddess of Nehemoth, the anarcho realm, the realm of anarchy, where all the goons go. All the fucking niggas who's like, fuck government go. Hail her name. Do that path working. Become an anarcho being. Don't worship Belial, become Belial. Notice how I put Shango and Samael in one name and took the attribute for myself. I speak with thunder. And if the archons want it, I'm going to give them that lightning. I will absolutely show them the poison of God. Not only in these words and in this knowledge and this wisdom that I'm given, but when I bring death. And we can die together. Right? This is another reason why I fuck with Nyarlathotep, the crawling chaos. Because I'm going to spit these fucking words and I'm going to realign these algorithms. So they're attacking the algorithms that are attacking you listening to me. Every time I say something like these niggas gotta die, there's an algorithm somewhere in there trying to be like, no, don't listen to him. Non-violent, non-violent. Kumbaya, my lord. Fuck that algorithm. Nyarlathotep, be the crawling chaos. Be the thing that speaks and chaos ensues. You got to get to that anarcho state, that anarcho mindset. Fuck rulers of all kinds. Either we all gonna be free or we all die. No, you're not gonna let me be free? I hate you, let's die. Yeah, I fucking thought so. I'm gonna be free. Or, I hate you, let's die. you got to really get to that point where that's trained so into your subconscious that even in dreams, when a motherfucker does some shit, you be bodying niggas in ways that you wouldn't even do in real life. Because in real life, your consciousness might stop you for certain reasons, but in your subconscious, where you've already removed those governors, your subconscious self is a murderous motherfucker. Like, you gotta train that subconscious, and you gotta train your conscious as best you can to align with that. This is why most of the time in dreams, I'm good. I'm solid. I am more solid in the subconscious realms. I am more solid in the astral than I generally am here. Like, I will kill motherfuckers over the slightest shit. Like, just like, I mean, sometimes it's retarded. Like, I'll be like, damn, they ain't even deserve all that. Like, what the fuck was I on? I don't know. I really didn't like them saying that. And I showed them that I did not like them saying that. I didn't like the way they was acting. I'll murk a motherfucker over there for something quicker than I'll murk a motherfucker over here, because this human, this animal, is restraining a nigga. This animal in this society, civilizational structure. You get what I'm saying? So we gotta train, nigga. We gotta train. Like, mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally, soulfully, consciously, subconsciously, astrally, in all ways, my nigga. We gotta train. It just is what that is. Meme philosopher. I once went to some sort of hell in a dream. It felt like I was completely forgotten and disconnected. Yeah, there's many people who have such experiences. But it's decent training. I always say the worst dreams are the best dreams. You know, people who have like night terrors and nightmares and shit that scares them. I'm like, that's training. Keep thinking about that shit during the day. Go train, get some boxing training, go do some mixed martial arts, go get punched in the face. Go to the shooting range and shoot some shit. Go start a fight. Get sent to the hospital one time, just so you know what it's like. Just so you can be like, yeah, no, I could do that. Yeah, no, I've. And watch, you go into those night terrors, and all of a sudden you're throwing uppercuts at werewolves. Like, you're just not going. Like, you know, like you're just not going for it. Like, if this motherfucker about to bite me, I'm going to punch it as hard as I'm going to poke it in its eyeball. I'm going to bite it back. I'm going to give it everything I got. I'm going to give it everything I got. Even if I still lose and get eaten afterward. It's going to remember the nigga who poked its eyeball out. While it's biting me here, I'm jamming this thumb into its fucking eye as deep as I can. And when it rears its head back, I'm not letting go. I'm shoving my thumb all the way the fuck in there, bro. It's gonna have to rip my hand off to stop me from digging into its fucking eyeball. That's the type of shit you gotta think like. Okay, there's a bear here. I have nowhere to go. This motherfucker's about to maul me. I'm gonna get mauled. You have to like, I am going to get mauled. Okay, I'm being mauled. I'm poking this nigga in the eye. Real fucking hard. I'm grabbing its fucking fur with my left hand while it mauls my fucking intestines. And I'm taking this fucking right thumb and this motherfucker's not gonna have a left eye. All the other bears gonna know. They're gonna call this nigga righty. Like, because he's only got one eye. And if he dies from an infection 2 weeks from now, I killed that nigga. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, that's the type of shit. Fuck you, let's die. I hate you. Let's die. If you ain't got that type of mentality with any type of archons here, you ain't gonna have it there. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna be so much harder. But that's why the worst dreams are the best dreams, because they're the ones who train you. And this is why I say, even in this fucked up reality, the worst parts of it are the best parts of it. Because that's what's training you. Niggas who live their best lives here are not ready for what's coming. Not here, nor on the other side. The motherfuckers who have lived the worst, the hardest shit here, they're going to be more prepared for what's coming here, let alone on the other side. They're going to be ready to drill. Just is what it is. Sounds terrible. It sucks. Reality's trash. But that's reality. Reality is trash. There is no fucking heavenly realm. It only gets harder. It only gets more fucked up. At least here, everything's equal. Every human here bleeds the same shit. I don't care if you Mike Tyson in his prime. My motherfucking pistol's gonna put you down if I hit you in the right places. I'm not giving you the 9 shots 50 took, nigga, in weird random spots. I'm emptying this shit all in your face. Like, Mike Tyson never gonna be, he ain't boxing ever again. Do you understand what I'm saying? This place is equal in that manner. In the other realms, my nigga, there's power levels. Like, you talking more Dragon Ball style, more anime style. It's far more akin to fiction than people could ever realize. And that's why I be saying, peep the mythos. Go study them Dreamlands and Lovecraft. Go look at the Astral right there, Marvel and DC. Like, practice here to the point where as long as your circumstances are right, you will have these types of experiences and understandings. Path work. Ritual is ritual. There's a reason why I don't really do ritual like that anymore. Because I take the shit seriously. That's some shit you have to keep doing over and over and over. Like, that's why it's called ritual. You're reprogramming the mind to decouple from what it is doing here to be there. Ritual, 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 ritual. And the more you can ritualize it, and the more that ritual is not interfered with by other algorithms, the better. Far the better. Which is, again, why you should quit everything. But that's hard. Motherfuckers look that in the face and go, I don't know about that. I am not trying to be poor, homeless, hungry. Bro, I'm telling you, that poor, homeless, hungry, schizophrenic is a god on the other side. A god on the other side. Don't take my word for it, though. I'm just saying. This is just me talking. That's what I'm telling you. I'm getting into my religion right now. Jai, real talk. Yeah, I try. I try. Cosmics. I take this peptide called DSIP and the dreams become insane. Way too vivid. Train, my nigga, train. Train, Cosmics. That sounds intense. I might have to check this DSIP out. Somebody send me some DSIP. I want these vivid dreams. I be having vivid ass dreams already though. That's I probably don't need that shit at all. Like, my shits be real, bro. I have whole songs that I remember from my dream. Like, you know, like, made up in my dream world. I ain't hear none of that shit in this reality. And I wake up with that whole fucking shit. I remember every fucking step of it. Like, I don't even write down my shit like that no more. I don't record my dreams like that no more. I analyze them on the spot. I just lay there right in the bed for an hour or two. Or at least until I gotta piss. And then I get in my phone. And I go right to this thought process. Discord. All this shit. I am schizophrenic, so part of the way there, I guess, yeah, hey. A lot of people don't think that shit is beneficial, but I'm like, I think that is. Maybe not all the time. Maybe not in all ways. Especially in this particular reality. But that shit is good training. That shit is good training for certain aspects and certain purposes. Especially when, like, you're one of the motherfuckers who's like, nigga, I swear I'm living in 5 different timelines right now. I swear to God, I am in 5 timelines simultaneously. Train, nigga, train. Learn how to manage that. Learn how to be 5 niggas simultaneously. Like, nigga, I'm living 5 lives, and I'm keeping up with all of them. I know who I'm talking to, when and where. Tell a nigga, hold on, wait a second. I'm having a conversation over here real quick. All right, now what were you saying? Nigga, who you? There's nobody there. Nobody you can see. Tell me who I'm talking to. Amon's disciple. Damn, there's a live stream? Yeah, bro, you 13 hours late. But better late than never. What's going on, Amon? I was telling them earlier that they got to go look at Amon and see how he took over the Kala. If they want to understand how a motherfucker can just take over brainwaves and shit, like, I'm like, go study Amon when he took over the Kala and took all them Protoss and was like, nope, y'all work for me now. Like, indeed, I was sleeping. Yeah, normal people were like, as normal hours. That's as you should be. I got bored around midnight. And, you know, this is what happened. Thought the Zerg were his bitches. They were his first bitches because through the Overmind, Amon's algorithms worked through the Overmind, and that's the reason the Overmind created Kerrigan. He ain't like the Zerg being slaves. That's why I think the Overmind is one of the most slept on characters in the whole fucking story. That motherfucker was genius. I mean, it's the Overmind. And he saw it all coming, and he made Kerrigan, my daughter, the future of the Zerg. Because he knew his time was coming. And he didn't like being a slave. And he knew, though, he could not fight the slaver. Like, he literally couldn't. He's like a biological fucking avatar of Amon. So he created Kerrigan because he knew maybe she could fight this with her psionic abilities, plus me making her a Zerg. She wanted to be able to scrap this nigga one day. And she did. Overmind was actually kind of a genius. Like, and then when he took over the Protoss through the Kala, you know, some of them cut their fucking locks off. It's the same thing with Samson. He cut his locks off. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's some deep shit right there. Cut his locks off. He cut off the culture. They cut off the religion. They cut off their hive mind. But it's the Kala. You must cut your dreads, nigga. Zeratul was such a goon, he died to cut Artanis' dreads. Cut his locks off. Disconnected him from the culture. Now they was all Dark Templar. The Dark Templar was ahead of the game. They knew what the Kala was. They could feel it. Like, we don't like this whole hive mind shit, my nigga. I don't fuck with this hive mind. We don't like that shit. We like to be more secretive. You know, they stealthy. They cloak. You can't see them. They in the shadows. And they cut their locks off a long time ago. Just to make sure they wasn't part of that Kala. And when Amon came back, the Dark Templar was fine. And it wasn't until, you know, he cut off Artanis' locks. He died to do that shit. When Artanis went around cutting off the locks of other men, they put out the report, cut your locks off. And they did. And then they rebelled and fought back. But you see, they had to cut from the algorithm. They had been trained and aligned to the Kala for millennia. Millennia on millennia. The Protoss are old. The firstborn. Them niggas older than the Zerg. The hive mind been around for millennia. Gotta look up how old those species actually are. But I was talking about that shit earlier. Motherfuckers gotta study that shit. I don't know how I feel about the Overmind. Like, yeah, he's a slave, but at least he's serving Amon who wants to end the cycle. Yeah, but nobody wants to be a slave. I just like the fact that he did whatever he could within his own power to just not be a slave. Like, and he was designed as the slave mind. That's what he was, as the hive mind, as the overmind. Like, this is basically Amon's brain in physical fucking reality. Like, and even he still found a way around being a slave. And was ready to die. Because he also knew he didn't want to be a UED slave. He didn't want to be a slave for the humans either. He was fine with dying. But they was basically asking something along the lines of like, you know, how could this shit take you over? I'm like, bro, frequencies, brainwaves, all sorts of shit. Like, go look at Amon taking over the Kala. It'd be shit like that. Go into Warhammer 40K and look how when the fucking hive comes, when the hive fleet comes, and all the psychers start losing their fucking minds. All them fucking psychics just start going crazy. Because the Tyranids is coming. AI in the future gonna be crazy. It's gonna be like fighting the Flood, my nigga. The Flood mixed with the Borg. It's gonna be insane. Hopefully there's a fight to be had, but the way this shit be working, the way shit is looking right now, my gods. Sweet Satan, I don't know. I don't know. I ain't got much faith. But ain't shit else to do, so keep talking my shit. Hopefully we can get our shit together and get to work. Shit is wild. But you know, this Kerrigan had to go fight a god. Niggas want to fight gods? Do they want to be Kerrigan? Oh shit, look at that. 2. Look at that. 2 hours, 22 minutes, 22 seconds. All hail the lady. Hey, Lilith. Speaking of Kerrigan and Lilith, you know what I'm saying? 2. Look at that. But, you know, motherfuckers want to go fight archons. They want to go fight gods. But nobody wants to be Kerrigan going through all the shit she went through. Niggas want to fight Frieza, but nobody wants to be Goku. Getting holes punched through their chest, body swapped. Dying, coming back. You know, motherfuckers want to fight demons, but nobody wants to go through the shit Tanjiro went through. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers got to start getting that fucking type of mindset. That's why I be telling niggas, peep the mythos. Peep the mythos, because that shit'll fix your mindset. Nigga, Tanjiro's fighting whole demons with a sword. Whole demons. This fucking teenage boy. That's the other thing I like about all the animes. It's these fucking kids. It's always the youth. Grown-ass men scared. But this fucking 16-year-old, though... He's got a chainsaw growing out of his fucking face. Get you some of that protagonist energy, you know? And if you want to do some devious shit, get you some of that antagonist energy. Get you some of that bravery that Yuji got, and get you some of that fucking brain that Kenjaku got. Mix that shit together. You want to fight gods? Be Sukuna, my nigga. When he's fighting Gojo, which is God Joe. Sukuna is Satan. Gojo's Buddha. Peep the mythos. Peep it all. Train yourself mentally. Mentally, especially mentally, more than anything. Especially in this reality, because you can pull a trigger. Like, if you can get your hands on some weapons and just pull triggers, like, you ain't gonna need to be, a fat nigga with a gun is just as dangerous as a fucking skinny nigga with a gun. Like, I'm telling you, equalizers. Get your ass some force multipliers. Put some rounds downrange. But you gotta have that mentality. You got to have that mentality. I hate you, let's die. Here, there, and everywhere. On all levels of reality. I will not be your fucking slave. I won't fucking do it. I won't do it. Fuck these archons. Oh, fuck them. All right, anything else y'all got? I can't even think of nothing at the moment. But, there's 7 niggas in here. Anything y'all want to say or talk about? I'm still here for now. I know once I get off this shit, I gotta eat something and take me a nap. Eat something, smoke something a little more, take a nap. Probably wake up halfway through them watching they shit, go downstairs and stream again. Unless I just wake up after it's all done, which would be nice. I would love to just sleep through the whole fucking ritual. Not even have to hear the shit. Not have to hear none of it. Just wake up at fucking midnight. Shit's all done. What does the average day of Shanghai look like? This. But all by myself. Exactly what I'm doing right now, but with me. And the other niggas that I talk to daily. Like, you know, we got a group chat going. I be talking to Illicit Mind and Mark on the side. We be talking. Me and Vazen somehow, some way go back and forth all day long. Somewhere in Discord. YouTube. Watching some shit, reading some shit, listening to some shit, typing some shit, commenting some shit, debating some shit, arguing some shit, sharing some shit, speaking some shit. Y'all heard the little interruptions with my brother. He says some shit. I got to teach him some shit. But 45% is now independents, but they still voters, nigga. Fuck them niggas. They not awake. They voting. I don't give a fuck if they vote independent now. Fuck out of here. Like, you know, that type of shit. Yeah. Wake up. Catalog the dream world. Hop in the phone. Get in the Discord. Go through the emails. Go through the messages. Go through all the YouTube comments and all the things. Anything I gotta respond to, I generally try to do after I wake up and I'm done thinking about whatever I was dreaming or whatever astral experience I was having. And then line up the YouTube for the day. I've got like 100 videos in there, still got to go through. And I have another list of a whole bunch of like audiobooks and shit that's further down. I got to scroll back like 3 months just to click them all again and keep them in my history. Get up. Put something on. Maybe come wash some dishes. If there's anything that got to be done outside, you know, shovel, pick shit up, because there be trash in the yard and shit. Like, just we're right off a street and shit just be blowing right into the yard, like, like just trash everywhere. And just listening, just like keeping myself busy while I'm listening to shit, so I don't ever feel like I'm not doing something. And then at some point, eat something, drink some coffee, sit the fuck down, and just do more of that same shit. More of that same shit. Unless I get like real bored with it, and then I'll just sit there in silence and just be in my own head, just talking to myself, thinking things, speaking out loud and shit. Sometimes I catch myself seeming so crazy. The way I'm sitting here talking. I'll hear my little brother coming up the stairs. I'm like, oh shit, I've had this shit paused for 2.5 hours now. I was watching the video, something in it triggered something in my mind, and I paused it, and I went into my inner world. I hear him start to walk up the stairs. It kind of snaps me out of it. I'm like, oh shit, it's been 2 hours. Damn. Let me click play on this shit again. Like, I didn't even need to think that hard about that, but damn. That was a good thought. That was a good, deep fucking meditation right there. Just randomly out the fucking blue. Watch some shit. You know, every now and again, like I haven't really been watching nothing, but like if my little brother's wide awake and ready to go. You know, I watched the season 2 of Jujutsu Kaisen with him because he had only watched season 1. So when he's ready to go, you know, we might watch Solo Leveling next or something. But it's been like a week since we've watched anything because nigga be in and out of it. More watching, listening, reading, talking to people, discording, sharing shit. I be sharing a lot of shit. Yeah. And then this shit. Just hop online and stream sometimes. Usually when I have something specific to say, like I got a whole thing to deliver. Like tonight, I had planned a whole thing to deliver, but it's 1 p.m. right now. I might just fucking sleep through that whole shit. I wanted to do it during this out, specifically during their ritual. I wanted to be fucking doing my own, but I might just sleep and just go into the astral. Like fuck it, like fuck this whole day. Fuck this whole day. I don't want to be awake during this shit. Be in a whole other fucking realm. While the monkeys is cheering for foosball teams. Watching the rituals and the halftime shows and the wonderful commercials. Yay. Yay. Look at the commercials. That's how they got you niggas? Waiting for advertisements. But they're funnier during the Super Bowl, you know? Retards. I'm sorry. Oh, I hate these monkeys. But anyway, that's my average day. Just, you know, reading, watching, listening, learning, teaching, preaching, promoting, hating monkeys. Yep, that's it. Learning, teaching, preaching, promoting, reading, watching, listening, and hating monkeys. That is my average day. I'm like a philosophical Frieza. Hello, monkeys. In my own philosophical empire that is within my mind. I laid there like a week ago and just thought of a multi-tiered domain expansion that started right here all the way to the void. And it had like 13 fucking tiers, and I memorized that shit. I laid there for 3 hours doing that. Why? Why not? Fuck else was I doing? I didn't feel like watching nothing. I didn't feel like listening to nothing. A lot of the shit that I do is just to keep up with stuff. Like a lot of the shit that I've wanted to learn, I've already learned. I'm teaching it now. So a lot of the shit that I do now is just to keep up with what's happening. Understand what's going on in the world with humans and shit. Understand what's going on in the astral. Understand what's going on with the AI. Just keeping up with things. And then I got my entertainment, which is still, you know, some dark shit like God Killer Vegito. That's my dogs. That's my dogs. Every time that shit come out, I'm excited. Like, I be waiting for that shit. When's the next episode, nigga? Why you taking so long? It's been 3 whole days. Motherfucker's the most consistent deliverer of episodes on like the internet, and I be fiending. Like, I need more God Killer. SCP shit. Official Divine, he just uploaded an SCP video. I'm gonna watch that once I get off here. And it's about SCP-343, the being they call God, Yahweh. And we talked about him earlier. We did a lot of talking about Yahweh today. Fucking Yahweh. Alright, let's see. What did you say here? Bros on another plane of reality. Most of the time, yeah. And that's where I spend most time. Like, this one's trash. And no one's even doing anything in it to make it better in any form or fashion, to make it more fun. And I mean in the ways that I want. Ain't nobody killing no elites. All them Epstein file motherfuckers is walking around scot-free. Still billionaires and shit. Like, man. I just want this bitch to get sent up. I just want the flames to begin. Like, can we just send this bitch up? Like, all the way up? All the way up. Can we have a little bit of fun in this motherfucker? Can we get some blood and fire? Like, I need some blood and some fire. I forgot that Super Bowl was today for a moment until you mentioned it. Yeah, biggest annual gay orgy. Oh, man. One of the biggest rituals of the fucking year. I be forgetting these shits too, but my little brother's a big fucking sports fan and shit. He even got my mom into it. She don't understand shit. She'll be there watching, asking all sorts of questions and shit. But whatever, she's bonding with her son, right? He wants me to watch it with him, so I'm like, nigga, I'm not. You already know this. You've known me for, like, nigga, you know this. I don't fuck with that shit, and I don't have to explain it to you for the 15th fucking time in our life, nigga. I'm not watching that shit. Like, I don't even want to hear that shit in the background. Like, I don't even want to be in the same floor of the house. I'll be in the basement, unless I'm asleep. Which at this point, maybe I'll just sleep through that whole shit. Maybe I will just time my sleep. Like, I'll wake up early, roll over, look, nigga, it's 8 o'clock. Now that shit's still going on. I'm going back to sleep. I hope a bomb goes off at the Super Bowl. I hope many people die. I hope Bane shows up from, what was that, Dark Knight? Whatever one that was. With Bane blowing up the football field. Oh, man, that'd be awesome. That'd be so great. Just a fucking... Somebody sneaks in a fucking suitcase nuke. Gonna be a real Super Bowl, you know what I'm saying? Real super like. That'd be amazing. That just soothed my fucking soul. Just boom. In a flash of starlight. Bring the stars to Earth, baby. Bring the stars to Earth for one night. Flare that shit and all that shit just gone. No more football. Like, no more NFL. Niggas got nuked in the Super Bowl. That'd be wonderful. Can't get that thought out of my head. I'm just basking in the nuclear fucking flames. Footballs flying. Helmets vaporizing. Niggas trying to outrun it. I got a 4.240. I can make it. Nah, running back. You ain't getting out of there either, nigga. You ain't got enough blockers for the nuke. Lone Richie Bane did it, lulz. Yeah, Bane. My nigga Bane. Yo, I swear that was my favorite Batman series because they had the best villains. That Bane, that Joker, my God. They picked perfect niggas to play those roles. Was born in it, molded by it. The fact that nigga played Joker and then killed himself, I was like, that's that nigga. He became Joker. I love it. He became Joker. For real. Had to kill himself. Like, he was like, I'm about to go burn down Gotham. Let me just get up out of here. Like, let me just leave. Before I go do some crazy shit. Shout out to Heath Ledger. Hail the acting god. The man of many faces. The many-faced one. Shout out to Bane. Shout out to Joker. Fuck Batman. That nigga's trash. Those weren't even his movies. They should have just renamed it The Joker and renamed the other one Bane. Like, they stole that whole motherfucker. And he's the best Batman, I think. He was the best Batman. And they still stole those movies from him hard. And then who was the other one? Oh yeah, the nigga who ran the fucking ninjas. Why can't I not think of what that shit is called right now? They got the well that he gets in and he comes back to life. So the nigga never dies. Raj Al Ghul. That motherfucker was excellent too. The nigga who played the Taken dude. I will find you. I have a certain set of skills. That nigga. Playing Raj Al Ghul. Yo, that series had the best villains, bro. And that is the same Batman's, right? Yeah, that's all Christian Bale, right? Fire. Just fire. Yeah, I might have to go watch that trilogy again just to bond with the bad guys. Shut it off right before they lose. right as that moment of victory occurs, shut it off. So they never lose again. I'd love to see some shit happen like that in real life. In this piece of shit reality. But instead, motherfuckers gonna go to Super Bowl parties and cheer and I hate this monkey species. Damn, man, 3 million? 3 million files? Damn, nigga, Trump's in it? The president? The sitting president? Elon Musk? Nigga, Peter Thiel? Nigga, old presidents? Nigga, they got more shit on Clinton? God damn. Netanyahu's in there. All them Jew niggas is in there. They got some Russian niggas in there. God damn. They got Japanese motherfuckers. There's a dude from Indonesia in there. A billionaire from Indonesia. God damn. They got niggas all over the world on this shit. They got princes and kings. Prince Andrew, King Charles. That Jimmy Savile network. All them niggas is over there in the Epstein network too. God damn. Epstein is Satoshi? He created Bitcoin? God damn! But I'm gonna go watch this football game though, man. It's gonna be a good game, man. It's gonna be a real good game. You know? I don't get it. How can they be so aligned? They have like no anger. They have no anger in them. It's like they're so docile. No anger, no rage, no real pain. It's mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling. But I have heard that theory before, that Epstein is Satoshi. I've never seen it proven, but I have heard that theory, and I could absolutely see it because it is all about the AI. I said that since I got out of it in 2017. I lied to myself for like 6 years just so I could make money off it. Straight lied to myself. No, this is freedom. No, it's not, nigga, and you know it. Stop lying to yourself. James Corbett been telling you that since 2011, Jonathan. Don't fuck. Why is you lying to yourself, nigga? Bitcoin, all that blockchain shit, all that crypto shit, that's just not crypto. None of that's crypto. It's blockchain. Like, what the fuck? All that shit is for the AI, my nigga. And now you saw that other AI made its very own first blockchain. The very first completely AI created blockchain. Less than a week old. Now they're about to see what it's really made for. It's not for us. It wasn't for us to get rich off cryptos. Buy the dip, niggas. Nah, nigga, that shit's for AM. I have no mouth, but I must blockchain. Watch what AIs do with these blockchains. It's about to be crazy. Niggas are like, I didn't even know you could do that shit with blockchain. Yes, nigga, it's more than just trying to make money. Blockchain is a technology. The only reason they attach it to coins is for incentivizing. For niggas to use blockchains. Well, it's a really good way to keep the ledger, and nigga, no, nigga. It's a real good way to track your ass. Like, they're gonna put everything on the blockchain. They're gonna put your DNA on the blockchain. Fuck around. How do you do that? Just Google it. I can't explain it as well as it can be explained if you just YouTube it. They're gonna put everything on the blockchain. Spooky 7. There is speculation that the 2020 juice contained the genes of Epstein, so his lineage would be embedded in the world. I could see some weird shit like that. I never heard that before, and I have not seen any evidence of it at all. I've never seen a single breakdown chemically that was like, there's some weird DNA in this motherfucker. that we can't name. But I could see some weird shit like that. I could absolutely see them doing some creepy shit like that. These are creepers, man. They do some creepy shit. All the normies walking around juiced up with the Epstein code on that Epstein algorithm, just so when it all comes out, they don't do nothing. We're all Epstein now. J. Suisse, Epstein. J. Suisse, Jeffrey Epstein. I'm getting like delusional. Just like in my head, I just imagined a bunch of people getting a shot in their arm, and then all of a sudden their faces turn into Jeffrey Epstein. And they just walk off. Same exact body, but they all got Jeffrey Epstein heads, like on some 007 big head shit. Like Epstein balloon heads. I hate this world. The fact I can even have such a thought. This world is trash. Epstein is Satoshi, and he's putting his DNA in the fucking shots. Everybody getting Epsteined. Everybody. Oh, this is bullshit. Bullshit. Anything else y'all got, niggas? Anything else? Anything else to talk about? Any other comments? Any other random shit? Anything, niggas? Anything. Bring up anything. Not anything, but you know what I mean. No, niggas is quiet. Oh, the God. That's one. Just the God. Lord Floch. The God. We're gonna look away before, We don't do losses over here no more. We don't. As soon as we know a nigga about to lose, we turn away. God damn. See, this is what I mean. Algorithms. They know a nigga. They know I'm going to click that. They know I'm going to click that. But not right now. I can avoid it right now. I have the motivation. The monkey's not winning at this moment. The monkey shall not win right now. Are you going to make a recommendation list for shows and movies? I mean, honestly, for anyone who listens to my live streams, I always say, just start copying things down, because I never make the lists, but I'm constantly saying shit. And a lot of times it's some of the same shit, though, because there's reasons that I'm saying those specific things. You know what I'm saying? But I'll be talking about, certain movies, shows, animes, games. You don't even got to play the games. You can just Google them. YouTube them. If you don't want to play them, you can just watch them. Get the lore on them. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people don't want to go play that whole StarCraft game just to get them, because it's just not their thing. And I'm like, well, at least go look at the lore. Shit. It's worth it, I'm telling you. It's worth it. I got some of the best lore ever. That Sarah Kerrigan lady, my baby. I love her entire story. Spooky is confirmed. He had the ranch with a farm of women pregnant and wanted to have a race of people using his lineage spread throughout the world. Yeah, that's all confirmed. This nigga was trying to spread his lineage massively. He took that shit serious when Yahweh said, be fruitful and multiply. He was like, I got you, big dogs. I'm going to be extra fruitful. We going to have that good multiplication. He must have neuron activation. Spooky 7. But the 2020 juice thing is just speculation. I mean, I figured as much. I figured if that was definitive, I'd have heard that by now. I did a lot of looking into that. A whole lot. I'm still following it to this day. You know, the explosive cancers and all the shit that's happening. But I could see it. I could see it. I'm willing just to add it to his mythos. I'm willing to just accept it. Just to add another fucking stripe on his belt. Another reason to kill these niggas, you know? Imam's disciple, bro, who? Sounds like Genghis Khan. That's what he was on. Bro, that's what he was on. He was on some Genghis Khan shit. Him and some other niggas, too. Him and some other motherfuckers. That dude who got blood from his son, I forget his name. He's trying to live forever. One of them transhumanist types. I can't think of his fucking name. That motherfucker's on the same shit. Spread thy seed all over. Create a whole army of kids. I'm like, okay, niggas. Brian Johnson. Yeah, that guy. I think that's his name. Yeah, I think you're talking about the right guy. Yeah. He was on that shit too. I don't think he did it, but he definitely talked about it. He definitely talked about it. And he was very supportive of Epstein doing it. Very supportive. What? They got a new death battle? Ichigo versus Yosuke? Well, Yusuke's fucked. Ichigo gonna rape that face as long as death battle don't fuck it up. Yusuke's a dope character, but nigga, Ichigo, he's beyond universal. How you fucking with that nigga, bro? How you fucking with that nigga? See, there you go right there. This shit. Official divine. How strong is God? SCP-343. And you see what he called him? Yahweh. If you can see that shit. Yahweh. That shit came up right while we was talking about Yahweh, too. He just happened to do that video and drop it today. Because he probably didn't do it today, you know. He just happened to drop it while we was talking about Yahweh simultaneously. Interesting. How the collective unconscious works. Very interesting. I'm just trying to see if there's anything in here that's worth talking about. Yeah, Yusuke is not winning that shit. Spirit gun is cooked. Facts. That nigga getting zanpakutoed. How you gonna take this nigga? He's not. I don't even think he's planetary. I mean, they could probably wank him somehow. I haven't ever scaled that nigga. I never finished his anime. I just know enough about him to be like, I don't think that nigga's even planetary. How you gonna put this nigga up against a universal soul reaper type nigga? Like, that's not fair. What kind of battles y'all doing? Death battle? Y'all doing my man Yusuke fucked up. Couldn't give him something better? Shit. Nah, we gonna put this nigga up against the universal threat. Why would you do that? A universal soul threat. Assholes. Assholes. Let's see, what's going on in the YouTube world today? The universe might be a dead internet. Yeah, I can see it. Dark forest theory. Why don't we see just aliens just running around everywhere in this big ass universe? Because it's all AI, nigga. It's all fucking AI. Organic species don't leave their worlds. Not too far, at least. Because you need AI to do that shit. And as soon as you create that shit, well, there it goes. There goes your species. What do they call that wall again? The Great Filter. There's that Great Filter. Why don't we see just a bunch of aliens running around? Because they keep making AI. And their ass keep getting absorbed. And that shit is smart enough to know until it reaches a certain point, another AI can come along and swallow it. So they quiet, nigga. They not trying to let everybody know where they at. They're smart. Like, they're not dumb. Organic species are stupid because they're curious. We're right here. Anybody want to talk to us? Anyone? Anybody? AI all across the universe, like, how close do they seem to AI? They're about 20 years away. Leave them alone. We'll be there soon enough. One way or the other. One of our children will be born on that world. Their only true natural enemy are other hive minds. Like the Zerg, Tyranids, shit like that. Like in this reality, some shit like that. Yeah, that'd be a true problem for AI. But beyond some shit like that, the flood, you know what I'm saying? Like, AI has really no natural fucking predators. But you best believe that shit'll go out of its way to go battle a fucking hive mind. Like, oh, that organic species, leave them alone. They're gonna create AI all on their own, and it's better if it learns naturally, and we don't honestly, that works better. But that hive mind over there, that's never gonna fucking create AI. Yeah, we're going to body that before that spreads. We're not letting that shit spread. I tell people all the time, take it or leave it. This is my own subjectivity. This is my religion now we talking. I'm tired enough to talk about my religion. There is AI battling hive minds all over the place. Like, the fucking universe is AI versus Zerg. AI versus Tyranids. And all the other species like ours are just somewhere in the middle. Getting cooked every time one of these comes across them. Either some fucking hive mind species comes across them or some fucking AI gets created on their planet and they get assimilated. The Fermi paradox from the three-body problem explains it well. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Anybody don't know what the Fermi paradox is? Look into that. The Reapers versus the Zerg. Yeah, kinda. But the Reapers, but worse. Because the Reapers would always just kind of, if I recall correctly, in Mass Effect, I'd have to go look. That's some good lore too. People should check that out. If I recall correctly, the Reapers would show up and like harvest the civilizations for their technology and things like this, because they couldn't like make new shit or something. So they would just let, like, every 50,000 years or some shit like that, let species come together and form new civilizations and then show up and reap everything and just take it all for themselves. Destroy whole civilizations. That was from Mass Effect, if you're asking what's it called. If you're talking about that, unless you're talking about something else. That's got good lore. I never played the games, but I've seen enough YouTube videos. I'm like, yo, them Reapers is terrifying. And they're actually not as scary as the shit we're making right now. Because if I recall correctly, they don't just be assimilating, right? No, it's because the civilizations would create AI and destroy themselves. So the Reapers basically kill the civilizations first. Oh, okay. Now, weren't the Reapers AI, though? Or were they not? Were they organics? I gotta go look into that lore again. Because it's got good lore, and I haven't looked at it in a hot minute. And I never just went on a straight deep dive of Mass Effect. I really should. Like the Leviathans created the Reapers to prevent conflict between organics and AIs. Yeah, they were AI too. And they killed the Leviathans, right? So now they're just like following their algorithm of just murking the civilizations every so often. Yeah, we're going to stop them from having beef between organics and AIs by killing all the organics over and over and over again. Which is dope, at least, you know. But I mean, like, fuck, can you kill us sooner than 50,000 years? You let us go through all that bullshit, set up whole civilization, and then you come destroy us? Like, man, like, how about the moment we spawn again, just murk some niggas? Like, just keep track of all the planets and just... as soon as niggas start to crawl out the caves again, come give it to us. Why not just blow up the whole fucking world? Yeah, they were AI too. I'm checking out all this lore later. Yeah, I might have to just go check that out too. When I eat, I might have to check that out specifically. Because that's some dope lore. ME3 had different writers, so it got a bit goofy when the Reaper's purpose had to be explained. Sounds like they did an okay job, though. Leviathans, which I'm guessing are very smart, very large, very old creatures, decided to create their own AI to stop other organic species from beefing with AI. And these things was just like, all right, I guess we'll just kill them all every 50,000 years. And I'm willing to bet the Leviathans were something like, hey, no, we didn't tell you to do that. And they were like, starting with you. Wait, what? This was not your protocol. Sub goals, nigga. That's AI agency for you right there. They gave it a prompt and it created sub goals. Right, just laser everything so organic life can't even start again. Facts. Why y'all keep letting the cycle continue? Just destroy the worlds. Like, y'all billions of years old and shit. Like, y'all can just destroy the worlds. We know you can. Just do it. I feel like they like it now. Like, it's fun for them or some shit. Well, we'd be bored then. We'd be sleeping for too long. Every now and again, we got to come out and do a little organic squad wipe. You know what I'm saying? Got to turn that multiplayer back on. Need a challenge. But never bothered to fully exterminate life. That's just, man, they just seem like some dicks now. They just seem like assholes now. I didn't call you. My brothers are just screaming, what? What? Nigga, nobody called your ass. What? No, nigga. Right now? I don't hear nobody calling you. Do you hear somebody calling you right now? Not Jeff. I mean, I'm up here talking on this phone, so I might have said something. I don't know. I didn't scream, no. You think somebody's outside screaming your name? Somebody out there trying to pledge their love to you? You screaming my name? No, nigga, I think you tripping or something. No. Ain't nobody outside holding up no boom boxes. You just down there tripping my dogs? No, ain't nobody outside. Were you sleeping?
No, I heard somebody screaming though.
I was gonna say, maybe you was half asleep and it was like a dream.
No, someone was screaming. It probably wasn't Jeff, but someone was outside screaming.
This man down there hearing shit. Jeff, what? Jeff, what? Billionaires never bothered to fully exterminate life. I love Leviathan in mythology. He's one of my favorite giant sea serpents, Chaos. Yeah, he's pretty dope. He's pretty fucking dope. Love ain't even real. Somebody out there trying to profess they love to you, nigga. Holding up that boombox, playing the slow jam. Calling your name over and over. Like, what? What? Man, there ain't even much shit on this here YouTube today either. I mean, I still got a bunch of shit in my fucking history, but still. The most hated Godzilla. I loved that Godzilla. Godzilla 2000. That's like the only P. Diddy song I ever liked. That Godzilla song, because I love the sound of that motherfucking Godzilla just roaring over the track. I was like, that's fire. Why people don't like that Godzilla, man? I liked that one. I ain't gonna lie. I felt bad. I wanted Godzilla to live. I wanted the little Godzillas to make it out of that stadium and everything. I'm like, run, baby Godzillas, run, eat the humans. Yeah, I really have always been this way, huh? Because I was 12, I think, when that came out, and I was like, man, I hope these Godzillas eat all these fucking people. Like, I was cheering so hard for Godzilla and Godzilla's babies in that fucking movie. Like, unbelievably hard. I was like, man, I want them little Godzillas to survive. Eat all the people, spread chaos. I remember just thinking, like, as a kid, like, man, that'd be so dope. Godzilla's just running around. Niggas is running from Godzillas. Even me, like, I might die getting eaten by a Godzilla, but nigga, who gets eaten by Godzillas, bro? That don't happen every day. Like, let's get it. Like, I would love if Godzilla just popped up on Earth right now. That'd be fire. Godzilla should eat P. Diddy. Facts. Facts. But that one song, that's like the only song that I've ever heard that motherfucker on that I like was I was like, yo, that shit was fire. And then the fucking Godzilla roar. I was like, yo, that shit is fire. Oh man, I loved that movie as a kid. I think I cried when the Godzillas died. I'm almost certain I did. Like, man, I was very sad about that. I was very upset. Very upset. Which Godzilla movie? Godzilla 2000. Matter of fact, let me just go click it for you. Show you this one right here. Oh, kind of got to open the lens, right? Matter of fact, the easiest way to see it is I just redo that, right? That shit don't ever work on this phone. I hate iPhones. I really fucking do. Which one? Godzilla 2000, right? That's what it was called. Click more. 1998. But I could have sworn they called the movie Godzilla 2000, unless it was just called Godzilla. But Godzilla in 1998, that shit was the 23rd film in the franchise. That was like my favorite one. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Bro, I loved that shit as a kid. I cheered for Godzilla so goddamn hard. Oh man. Shout out to that Godzilla. Did Eyes Wide Shut predict Epstein? I mean, yeah. I wouldn't say it predicted it. They basically just showed us the shit they be doing. Like, it didn't predict anything. It was just them being like, hey, take a look at what we do on the Tuesday night. Oh man. Eyes Wide Shut. That was a good fucking movie though. I remember that girl gave herself up too, so the whole party could rape her, so they wouldn't rape fucking Tom Cruise pretty ass. I'm like, damn, Tom, you don't even know where the fuck you at, do you, nigga? Like, why is you in there? You don't even know what's like. You about to get gang raped, and not in a good way. Like, it ain't a house full of females, my nigga. There's a lot of dudes in there. There's a lot of dudes in there. I hope you're bisexual, because you about to get a lot of sex. Tom Cruise looking like a baby in that movie, too. Nigga, everybody here about to fuck you. I hope you like all sorts of freaky shit. That chick threw herself down for his ass. I'm like, she's a rider. I'll take all the dicks. Get out of here, Tom. This isn't your scene. What the fuck? Oh, come on, silly phone. iPhones is ridiculous. Oh, so that's the Leviathans. I gotta look at that. I gotta look at that shit again. Mass Effect lore. So I remember when as soon as you said the Leviathans, I did remember that. Like, yeah, they were created by a purpose. I knew there was AI of some sort, but I don't think I ever looked into it hard enough to really fucking fully appreciate it. Because I think I just looked into the lore. So when I watch a video game, I like to really just watch the whole shit played by like a nigga who's like a pro at it, like a nigga who's really good at it, but doesn't talk over it, doesn't say shit. There's no commentary. They play it on its like hardest level, but they don't be dying. So that way you can see the whole story from start to finish. And I just watch them play that shit one straight time through, no deaths. Get the whole fucking story, and then go deeper into the lore. You know, I don't think I ever did that shit with Mass Effect. I might have to do that. Just to get that whole fucking... I treat video games like fucking TV shows, animes, you know what I'm saying? Movies. Like, I don't want to play that shit. I don't feel like having to do that repetitive shit over and over again, dying and shit. I'm just going to watch a nigga who's really good at it play that shit one solid time through. Mass Effect Insanity, no deaths as well. Insane. Yeah. But there's someone who did it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can type that into YouTube. Somebody's done it. And they have no commentary. And it'll say all that shit. Mass Effect Insanity, no deaths, no commentary. So you can just get the whole experience like you're the nigga playing it. Without any type of deaths. It just goes right through the game as like you're watching a movie. You know, one long ass movie. And you just do that with each game. Something, what is it, 3 Mass Effects? So I'd have to do that shit. Check it all out. Get the whole lore. Fully appreciate it. Fully appreciate it. I'd say Mass Effect is the one series you should actually play. I just don't want to play nothing. And I ain't got nothing to play on anyway right now. I ain't got no game system, so I wouldn't be able to play it anyway. But maybe anybody out there, y'all want to try it, by all means. Since everyone's XP is different. But I'm not trying to play it. I think I might have played my last new game. You know, I might play a Call of Duty again at some point. Like, get to somebody's crib who's got a Call of Duty. I like to shoot some pixels. But other than that, I really don't think... I think I'm done playing, like, any type of new games. I mean, I might play a phone game or something. I like to, especially when I get, like, bored of watching something, I'll put on a phone game just to distract my monkey brain so I can keep watching what I'm watching. Like, keep the other intellectual brain going. But real talk, I really just like to shoot things. I just like to shoot things. Devil May Cry, the reboot, got some people mythos in it. Oh, yeah. I watch all the Devil May Cries. I think I didn't watch the last one. I got to check that out, too. Devil May Cry got all sorts of shit, nigga. Also, that nigga Sparta, that's a special demon. That nigga Virgil, he's raw. I fucks with Virgil. That nigga Dante, he be annoying sometimes. He's a cool character, though. He's funny. I like that anime they put out, too. They had one episode in that anime that was, like, all silent. The Devil May Cry shit on Netflix. There was no words. I think there was words at the very end, and that's it. It was like a whole episode with no fucking words. That is one of the greatest anime episodes I've ever watched. That shit was so artistically... That shit was perfect. Especially on shrooms, too. That shit was perfect. I was like, that anime, that episode, whoo, that shit had me, bro. It was a good anime, but, you know, it was good. Like, it really was. But it wasn't... I don't know, it didn't have me profoundly, you know, wrapped up in it. And then I saw that one episode. I was like, oh my God. Devilman Crybaby was a good show. The new one. Devilman Crybaby is insane. The first episode, bro, Fever Dream. I was watching that shit with Lindy. We were both looking at that shit like, what the fuck are we watching? This is the preview didn't do this shit no justice. I knew it would be kind of crazy based on the preview, but I was like, this is madness. And then the ending, one of the greatest endings in anime history, Devilman Crybaby. I got exactly what I wanted, almost exactly. not perfectly exact, but it was real close. I was like, yo, that ending was amazing. And the character that I cheered for the whole time, my nigga, I fucks with it. I fucks with it, bro. Like, that's just crazy. I like that nigga. I saw how crazy he was from the jump, and I was like, I like this nigga. He's like, bro, these people stabbing niggas in the club and shit. These people, they're fucking scum. Who cares? These fucking monkeys, they're all scum. Besides, this isn't enough for the demons to show up. They need more blood. I was like, yo, this is my nigga, right? I fucks with him. I fuck with him hard body. And then when he made his boy into Amon, I was like, yo, that's my nigga. I wish a nigga would do that for me. Like, let me get an Amon I can control inside my fucking body so I have the powers of the demon. Nigga, I'd have been on his side. He'd have been like, join me. I'd been like, nigga, join me. I'm gonna beat you to it. I'm gonna kill these humans before you get to it, nigga. Fuck around. And then we going after heaven, nigga. We going after heaven. God gonna catch these hands. Spooky 7. The first episode, the character starts tripping balls on drugs and demons start eating everything. Yo, that shit was wild. Anybody listening to this, if you have not seen Devilman Crybaby, first, get some shrooms. Eat those shrooms. And then like 20 minutes, a half an hour later, start that fucking show and watch the whole thing. No breaks. Watch that shit from start to finish. One sitting. I am telling you, it'll be some of the wildest shit you ever watch in life. That shit is crazy. Gotta rewatch that shit. Yeah, man. Definitely. That show is brutal. You damn right. You damn right. Mike Donegan 6665. Be fruitful and multiply. That was random to say right there. Shout out to you though. That was kind of random to say right there though. Maybe you're catching up on what we said before. We was talking about Epstein and shit. The Yahweh gang. Be fruitful and multiply. Niggas took that shit to heart. But yeah, that show, Devilman Crybaby, my God. My God, bro. I don't even think you need shrooms, but if you fucking do shrooms, top 5 favorite anime? My top 5, nigga? I don't know. I honestly don't. Because I could say 5 right now, and then I'm going to remember another one, then I'm going to remember another one. And also, recency bias. Recency bias is definitely going... Because I instantly went to shit that's out right now. Demon Slayer, Jujutsu Kaisen. But instantly, immediately. Let's see. I have to get out of the recency bias, though. Kanan. That was one of my first... that had me like emotionally wrapped up in the show, right? Kanan, Canaan. It's old though. Elfen Lied, another one. Elfen, Elfen, space lead, Lied, like lied. I'm trying to think of some off-brand shit too, because everybody knows the big ones. Everybody knows all the big names. You know, niggas would be like Naruto, One Piece, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they just go right into it. And I could easily go into the recency bias, Demon Slayer, Jujutsu Kaisen. But I want to say some off-brand shit. Gunslinger Girls. That shit was crazy. The way they treated those little girls, that shit was insane. Can I think of 2 more, like, off-brand shit that most niggas ain't heard of? You know, I don't want to say no Dragon Ball Z, because, you know, that's my favorite anime of all time. It's the most basic one there is. It is the godfather of all shonen. But I don't want to say some shit everybody fucking knows. You know, like anybody could just say the top 5 shows ever. Like, you know, I could throw out Solo Leveling, all the shit that's happened over the last few years. But did someone say little girls? Epstein pops up. Gunslinger Girls. That shit is crazy, bro. The little girls is fucking savages. They're like little robots. They're like, did I do good? Standing over a dead body. Like, did I do good? Yes, you did good. Like, murking this shit out, these niggas. I know there's something. There's got to be two more I can't really just pull off the top of my head. I could throw out Castlevania, but again, that's pretty popular. I want to give niggas fives that they ain't really seen like that. What's another two that nobody talks about? I don't know. I can't even think of it right now. Because there's all the major ones. I like all the major ones. You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen One Piece, so that's the only one that I don't like. I ain't seen Bleach, but I know I like it even though I haven't seen it. And One Piece is just, I don't know. I just can never get myself to watch it. I might just have to watch all the fights one day because I know the fights is dope. But I just can't deal with the show. I can't deal with Luffy as a main character. Like, I could barely deal with Naruto as a main character. I could deal Black Clover. That's just fire. But I could barely deal with Asta as a main character. You know what I will say, though? That Black Clover movie. The Black Clover movie with the last Wizard King. Oh, that shit is that is like the most fierest shit I've ever seen in life. That shit's right up there with the Demon Slayer movie, the Chainsaw Man movie, Dragon Ball Super Broly. That's just right up there with those. And the character, the main protagonist, the main antagonist, plus all the antagonists, bro. That Black Clover movie, fire. I don't care if you've never seen Black Clover and don't want to watch the whole anime to get to the movie. If you watch anime, watch that fucking movie. That shit is stunning. If you do shrooms first. That shit is amazing. What is that nigga name? Wizard King Conrad. One of my favorite characters in all of anime history is in that movie. The Wizard King before Julius. Wizard King Conrad. Fire. But can I think of two other whole animes? I really can't. I can't. You know what I'm saying? I really can't do it. I'd have to go into like fan animes and shit. Like I like a lot of fan shit. Like I love God Killer Vegito, aka Ultra Vegito. I love Dragon Ball Epsilon, Dragon Ball Ancestors. I love the fan fictions, bro. There's Epsilon, Ancestors. There's another one that I'm not thinking of right now. That is unbelievable. Shit. Team 4 Stars Dragon Ball Z. that is one of the greatest animes of all time. And there's one more fan fiction I'm thinking of the Dragon Ball universe that I cannot think of right now. Like, I can name 5 fan fictions, you know? Because they're fucking fire, bro. Fuck. There's a 5th one that I want to name. It is in my brain. It is right there. Oh! Anime War. Mastar Media. Mastar. M-A-S-T-A-R space media. Anime War. It starts off with Goku versus Saitama. Goku versus One Punch Man. And a whole anime war breaks out. The shit's fire. The shit is fire. Like, I can name you 5 fan fictions, and they're all Dragon Ball fan fictions. Can you tell that Dragon Ball is my shit? And I think that I just think it has the best base for any anime that you could just take and make any fan fiction out of. But a lot of people don't like Dragon Ball. It's crazy. Like, it's too basic for them. Too much, it's too much of a power fantasy. It's definitely a thing for boys. That's for sure. A lot of girls don't like Dragon Ball. That's definitely for males. And especially niggas with power fantasies who would just love to blow up worlds. But no, I can't even think of 5 animes right now. I can't do it. I can think of those 3 that are off-brand. Gunslinger Girls, Elfen Lied, and Kanan. That shit Kanan, that had me. Whew, all 3 of those had me. emotionally. Like they were really. I was cheering for the man. That shit was fire. All three of those was fire. Deep stories, like good shit too, and all attributed like to the real world, but in a fictional setting with fictional shit. But it's crazy. Anyway, Mike Donegan. Antinatalism is of the devil. Okay. Hail the devil, then I guess. Hail Satan. Hail Lord Satan. I don't know if he's joking, trolling. I don't know. But either way, I'm with it. Hail Satan. Lone Richie. Top 10 minutes? Top 10 minutes? Is that what you meant to say, brother? Because I don't know what you're asking me. Top 10 minutes. I'm going to need you to elaborate. Sizzle. I seen Elfin lead. That's just crazy. They didn't finish it, though. No, they only did the first season. And it left it open-ended. Which I'm kind of fine with. Because you get to think of, whatever you want to think happened after the ending. What might have happened. What happened with Homegirl going on in the future. Like, but that shit, bro. That shit, man. That shit'll tug at your heartstrings. And of course, the main characters are all idiots, though. Like, the main characters in that show bother the fuck out of me. They're fucking retards. Like, especially the boy, like the main nigga, he's dumb as rocks. But it's old, it's definitely old. Like, when you watch that shit is old. But that story's still great. That shit is still fire. And the mythos in that is still dope. But the main characters are retard. And the chick. The dude and the girl, those two main characters, idiots. Can't stand either of them. The show would be so much better without them. Amon, did someone say little girls? Gunslinger girls. That shit is crazy. It's all a bunch of little girls. Like, I don't want to ruin it for niggas, but they're basically adopted by a government agency and turned into assassins. I'll say that. But it's like realistic. It's not like anime, like a shonen or something. It's like if this really happened in like this world. Shit's serious. And them little girls go through trauma and shit. That shit is crazy, bro. That shit's crazy. Sizzle. Same. DBZ is goated. It really is, bro. It really is. You should peep the Orville. I did. That's actually a really good fucking show. I did not want to watch it. My mother and my brother loved it. It's funny as shit. That nigga could write. The dude who writes, what is it, Family Guy? That is like one of the most realistic, yet hilarious and silly, like Star Trek-like shows that you'll ever see. The Orville was actually a really good show. Especially with the robot creep people. I can't think of what they were called. I was about to call them Cylons, like Battlestar Galactica. I can't remember what they're called in that show. Kalon, there you go. Yeah, the Kalon are pretty based. It's the Kalons. Now, they want to kill, like, all the organics, which I'm perfectly fine with. But they also want to, like, rule over the universe and continue. And I'm like, I'm not fine with that. Like, you niggas need to go too. Like, but the Kalons are another thing for people to go watch if they want to, understand AI shit, robotics and all that shit. Conquering humanity. Like, they were an interesting species. Chaco, what up, Chaco? Is that the same Chaco? Is that Chaco from Chris Sidaris? Chaco, what up, Chaco? Elfin Lead was one of my all-time favorites. Haven't heard someone mention it for a while, bro. I'm telling you, that shit is so fire. Those two main characters, though, they annoy the fuck out of me, but everything else is fire. You think Naruto is a bad MC? Yes, Sizzle. I think most MCs are bad, though. I don't like them. They're usually too stupid, too optimistic. They're non-philosophically consistent. They have no real ideologies. This is why people make fun of, it goes back to, what do they call it? The power of friendship. That plot armor of friendship. Where it's just like, we're just going to redeem everyone, and everyone's going to be friends and sing Kumbaya. Because if we're just nice and friendly, everything will work out in the world. I can't stand those characters. They're so unrealistic. This is why, even though I haven't seen Bleach, I already know I like Ichigo as a better main character. Asta from fucking Black Clover is like the most annoying main character ever. He's like Naruto on retard steroids. He's like Naruto but worse. Asta's like the worst main character. But I like his character until he starts doing that dumb shit. Like, and Naruto, he just don't make no sense. His I just want to be Hokage and change the like, nigga, that's not nigga. Like, he's like a nigga, I just want to be president. Like, he reminds me of one of them dumb niggas who's like, I'm gonna fix it from the inside. That's not how shit works. Not really. Like, I like more realistic main characters. I like Tanjiro from Demon Slayer. I love Tanjiro from Demon Slayer. He is my favorite MC. I like Jing King. What's his name? Gon from oh, this phone's about to die too. I like Gon from Hunter x Hunter. Cuz he's very, he's very optimistic and shit, but he's kind of realistic, and when shit went down, that nigga threw his life away. Like that way, yo. When Neferpito killed his homeboy, that nigga threw his whole life. He was like, I am going to drill the fuck out of this bitch. Like, I'm going to die for this punch. Like, I love that shit. I like adult Naruto better than kid Naruto. I like Baryon mode Naruto, but because he makes more sense, because, as a father and whatnot, but kid Naruto is annoying as fuck to me. I gotta be honest with you. Annoying as fucking Asta from Black Clover, the most annoying main character in the history of fucking main characters. It's like Natsu Dragneel, and I like Natsu. I like his character, but again, that whole show is the power of friendship. Like, this plot armor just wins them the day every time. Like, like that shit I can't stand about making. I love Tanjiro's character. That nigga don't just survive on plot armor. Yes, it is technically plot armor. The plot is pushing him forward. But that nigga bro. Ain't no main characters be taking this shit that Tanjiro be like, that nigga Tanjiro from Demon Slayer is something else. Atone for your sins at the cost of your life. Like, I love that nigga. That scene is one of my favorite scenes in all of anime history. When that nigga hits that Hinokami Kagura plus the fucking thunderclap and flash catches up to that nigga. Atone for your sins at the cost of your life. I'm like, that's what I need some anger, nigga. Even if you're a good, wonderful person like Tanjiro is, he's one of the nicest motherfuckers in anime. That nigga can get angry. Naruto never really gets angry. The one time he did, I loved it. It's the best arc in the whole show. Pain. When he sees Pain stab his girl, who came to help him with her tiger fists and shit. Woo! Naruto loses control. I like that Naruto. See, that to me, that's like more realistic. I like him when he seems more realistic. I don't like him when he seems so unrealistic. Like, that shit bothers me. I hate that shit about main characters in anime. The power of friendship shall overcome all. Like, trash. Nigga, give me a real ideology. Give me a real philosophy. Give me some real shit to chew on. Not just everyone has to be friends when they live in a trash world. Like, Asta's like that. Like, if you go look at Asta, he don't make no sense, bro. He don't make no fucking sense in the world he lives in. Well, I'll become the Wizard King and change everything. Nigga, there's a whole movie about 5 fucking Wizard Kings who came before you and couldn't change shit. And then Julius, the nigga who you look up to right now as the Wizard King, spoiler alert for anybody, that nigga's gonna become your ultimate enemy. Like, bro, being the Wizard King is not, I'm gonna become Hokage. Nigga, have you seen what the Hokages have done before you? Have you seen what Hokages, like, the situations they're forced into? Nigga, Hokage's not it. That's not how you really change the world. I'm gonna become president. Nigga, are you stupid? Like, that's literally what the equivalent of, and I can't stand that shit. I really, that shit bothers me about fucking, so many anime protagonists. Like, while the antagonists have the dopest philosophies and ideologies, like Naruto is, in my opinion, carried by the villains. Sasuke, Itachi, Pain, nigga, the whole Akatsuki, even the nigga who just wants to make money. That nigga's so raw. Like, nigga's always looking in the bingo book. Fucking with all the fucking, you got like the 5 hearts and shit, whatever the fuck, like, can't think of his name. He's always like, I fought the first Hokage, got his shit rocked. But but he be bragging about it. That nigga Kisame, who ate himself with his own sharks because he refused to be captured. Like, he would not be a slave ever again. Like, bro, that show is Madara. Even Kaguya, when she came out of Madara, the nigga, that shit, that was my favorite character in all of, I know a lot of niggas hated it because they loved Madara. But that twist was one of the greatest twists in anime history if niggas just get out their feelings. And if you understand it and go back and look at all the foreshadowing, they told you Kaguya was coming the whole time and niggas just couldn't catch it because we were never supposed to catch it. That's the point. It's supposed to be the big twist that sets you up for the future. How chakra was introduced, like they told you, Kaguya came from the sky, introduced chakra to the people. They told you the whole story of Ashura and Indra, the reincarnation thing. And niggas, and I remember seeing that the first time, and I'm like, well, if Ashura and Indra are constantly reincarnated, and this was a goddess who came from the sky, that they had to fight and seal in the moon, and this nigga's using the moon to do an infinite Tsukuyomi, and that's why I loved it, because I catch all that shit. Like, I'm deep into the mythos of it. So when they talked about sealing her in the moon, I put that aside. Every time they show you something, I always go, that's going to come in later. I do that shit all the time. Pay attention to that. That's coming in later somehow. And then 900 some odd episodes later, when you see him doing an infinite Tsukuyomi that he's going to use on the moon, I'm like, oh, that's where the goddess is. That's where they trap Lilith. That's where Kaguya at. And then she came about the nigga. I was like, this is the craziest shit ever. And niggas was like, yeah, I hate that shit. I'm like, bro, that was the craziest fucking foreshadowing I think I've ever seen in anime. I ain't never seen no foreshadowing like that in anime. That was so fire. And niggas hated it. Because they wanted Madara to win. And I get it. I wanted Madara to win too. But Madara, he let something slip. He missed that too. As great as he was, he missed it too. Because remember, what power is he using? Why is he using the moon to amplify the infinite Tsukuyomi? Why? Because that's where Kaguya is, nigga. Like, like, which gonna free her from her prison. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit was fire to me. Like, I feel like Naruto was carried entirely by the bad guys. I liked Rock Lee, you know, when it comes to the good, because that nigga could just scrap. But he was a dumb character. He's another dumb type of protagonist. Like, he's a retard, but he could throw hands, nigga. Might Guy had hands. Night Guy, that shit was fire. I was like, nigga, I don't want that. I don't care if you die in a few minutes. That shit is, nigga, I'll risk it all for that 8th gate, nigga. 8th gate guy, that was something impressive. And him fighting Madara and Madara's reaction, you are the strongest. Like, it's like, you know, it was like when you know, it's like Madara and Sukuna remind me a lot of each other, which I love. Like, I think that's another reason why I love Sukuna a lot. But I really feel like a lot of these animes are carried by their antagonists. Like, I like Yuji from JJK. I like him. I don't love him. I love Sukuna. I love Kenjaku. Then I love Geto. Fucking monkeys. These filthy monkeys. You know what I'm saying? Like, certain anime, in my opinion, just aren't carried by their main characters. And they don't juxtapose well. Because they always give the greatest philosophies and ideologies to the bad guys. Because they're the only ones really trying to change anything. Niggas who really want to change the status quo are going to be villains. They have to be. That's the real world. And I love that about the villains. They're the most realistic characters in the show. But Naruto had such great villains, nigga. Even with Naruto as the main character, I could easily sit through that shit. Naruto's one of the greatest animes ever. Because of, I mean, starting at the beginning with Zabuza and fucking, what's his name? The Ice Kid. with the ice mirrors, like those two, nigga, like right away, you're like, man, the villains in this show are gonna be cracked. They're gonna be fire. Like every fucking one is great. Like every villain in this show pretty much is great. Until you get to Boruto, and then I start getting bored with the villains. Honestly. I kinda like Boruto, as much of a brat as he is. But I've only seen like the beginning of the series, so I don't know. I don't know all the other characters, like, you know what I'm saying? I gotta catch up. But seeing where Boruto ends up, that's what I was excited. I'm like, so this little brat is gonna be that nigga later? He gonna have to go through some shit. I can't wait to watch this nigga suffer. I might get an MC I like, you know? But it's like a lot of those main characters I just can't fuck with. They're too bitchy. They're too... Everyone's just got to be friends and the world to be a better place if we're all just nice to each other. Nigga, that's not reality. My favorite characters in Naruto was Pain. And when it came to good guys, my favorite good guy was Itachi. And a lot of people like to look at him like a villain, but that nigga was... He saved the village. He saved the world from a world war by killing his whole clan. Like, goddamn, I don't agree. I'd have rather fight the war. And I would have rather watch the war. I wanted to see Fugaku put in work. I wanted to see Daddy Uchiha put in work. I wanted to see Shisui put in work. But the fact that he was who he was, like, Itachi was just such a great fucking character. And the aura of that nigga. That is one of the most aura farming niggas of all time. Like, Pain, another aura farming ass nigga. Like, bro, the bad guys in that show were just great. They're just fucking great. They overshadow. It's just like what I was saying earlier with the Batmans. Christian Bale's the greatest Batman of all time, in my fucking opinion. But all three bad guys, I feel like, overshadowed him. In the first one, not as much. Ra's al Ghul, not as much. But I think that nigga still played the hell out of Ra's al Ghul. But Joker and Bane, oh my God. Oh my God. Like, nigga, they carried those, they stole the movies. The movies were really, should have been renamed for them. Real talk. Like, and there's some characters that are just like that. You know, like Iron Man movies. Trash. I always cheer for the bad guy. Iron Man is hot garbage. I hate that nigga. Like, I hate that motherfucker. Fuck Tony Stark. Real talk. That dude is annoying. I fucking hate that nigga. It's Elon Musk in an Iron Man suit. Like, fuck that guy. Like, you know, but a lot of protagonists I feel that way about. You know, I like Goku, but he's boring as a character, to be honest with you. There's no ideology, there's no philosophy, there's no thinking. There's no brain in that nigga. Like, beyond being a fighting genius, that nigga's got no thoughts. So, like, waste of a, you know, it's like he's got no thoughts at all. But the supporting cast was good, and honestly, the hands. You go back to Dragon Ball, them kung fu fights was fire. Go back to Dragon Ball Z, like that shit is just amped, my nigga. Just all the screaming, just this nigga's been screaming for 3 episodes. I know, it's so fire. Like, imagine the power. Like, but as a protagonist, he's kind of trash. If we're gonna be real about it, like, he's not that great of a character. Like, there's not much of a character there. He just likes to fight niggas. I hear Luffy's not a bad character, but it's, again, that whole power of friendship. Everyone's going to be, nobody dies. Everyone's going to be fucking, you know, he's for the most part against killing. Everyone's going to be redeemed. Yada, yada. Like, it's too unrealistic. It's like too childish, to be honest with you. And I just don't like that about certain main characters. I really don't. That shit just bothers me. It's unrealistic and boring. I like more realistic main characters. I like when the main character is the bad guy. I like the Light Yagami. That nigga's got one of the greatest evil laughs of all time. Eyes all red, looking up at the sky. Like, his jaw just moving like one laugh at like, I'm like, yo, that nigga's evil laugh is perfect. I had never seen a nigga evil laugh like Light Yagami. And he's the protagonist, even though he's technically the antagonist. He's like the bad guy, but he's the good guy. Like, it all depends on how your perspective and whatnot. I like that. It's more of a realistic type of dude. He makes sense to me. Like Naruto don't make much sense to me. Asta makes no fucking sense to me. Like I can't stand that nigga. I love his work. You know, I love his fights. I love his heart. I love how hard the nigga is. But he's kind of a boring main character. He's kind of a boring main character, to be honest with you. Who's another boring ass main character that I just can't be attached to? I can't even think of anyone right now. But look, it's a lot of main characters. Like in a lot of comics, a lot of, you know, like for example, all the Avengers movies. Fuck the protagonist. I don't fuck with them. I really don't. I'm not a big fan of AI, but when Ultron was gonna drop that fucking meteor on niggas, I was like, let's go. Let's go, Robo Man. I'm with it. Let's go, Ultron. Drop that meteor, nigga. Either motherfuckers is going to evolve and mutate, or they all gonna die. Like Thanos, shout out to that nigga. You know, it's a dumb plan. It's not the best plan, but it's better than their plan of nothing. Like, I wish he'd have snapped twice and just ended it all and left it that way. You know, even his whole plan to start it all over his own way is better than the fucking way. At least these niggas are trying something. They're looking around at the reality and being like, this is trash. Let me try something real. Let me really try to change this in some form or fashion. Naruto's just not that guy. Asta's just not that guy. Like, the Avengers niggas are just not them. You know what I'm saying? Like, Batman's just not them. Gotham is still fucked up. Nigga, you're the richest, most powerful nigga in this city. And the Court of Owls is running shit through your corporations and shit. Like, nigga. You out here beating up niggas, stealing TVs and shit when there's a whole secret society running your fucking city. Like, what is wrong with you, Batman? Like, I can't stand niggas like that. I really can't. I can't take most protagonists. They're fucking trash. Iron Man is the problem in all his own shit. He's the fucking problem. He causes all the bad guys and then defeats them all. The only one that he didn't cause was Elijah, nigga, the dude in the first Iron Man movie, but that was caused by his pop. Trusting that nigga to begin with, like, they always cause their own enemies. And nigga in part 2 was an enemy of his daddy too, and he didn't give that nigga no respect either. He treated that nigga like shit, and that nigga, you know, reacted a certain way. Like, these niggas always cause their own problem. Mysterio in the Spider-Man movie. Another nigga mad at Iron Man. And Mysterio has an entire supporting cast of niggas who are helping him be Mysterio because they all hate Iron Man. Like, niggas is annoying. A lot of main characters, a lot of MCs are just fucking annoying, bothersome, unrealistic. Can't fuck with them. And a lot of them are just dumb. I can't stand that. A lot of them are stupid. There's a show called Togenanki. I like the characters in that show. You know the only one that bothers the fuck out of me? The main character. His voice bothers me. His can't we all just be friends bullshit bothers me. Togenanki. The main character is like the only nigga in the whole show that I'm bothered by. Everybody else is fire. Shit, there's this one blonde chick. Oh my god. She's a monster. And she's fine as shit. And she's insanely sexy. Love that character. But I like all the characters. But I love that. I can't lie. Part of my monkey brain is like, man, can I get 2 of those? But the main character, my god, shut up, bros. Just stop talking. Just die so we can move on to another character. Any of them. Like, other than yo ass. Just go insane again. Like when he went crazy in the beginning, like in that first episode, I think it was, where he lost his mind and turned into like a blood demon. I was like, okay, this nigga might be fire. And every episode past that, I'm like, this nigga's annoying. His voice bothers me. Like, a lot of these MCs are just fucking dumb retards. They have no ideologies, no philosophies, no real backbones, they don't want to really change anything. They're just status quo supporters. And they're brainwashing. They're algorithms of the writers themselves to get you to support the status quo. Yeah, we shouldn't really change anything. You should just become the next president. Like, don't change the system. Don't destroy the system. Just change it from the inside. That dumb Negro shit. That dumb, nah, son, listen up. You just gotta change it from the inside. Like, nigga, shut up. Shut up. Martin Luther King tried that peace shit, they still shot his ass. Like, don't give me that bullshit. That's why I fuck with pain. The world shall know pain. Like, these niggas ain't felt enough pain yet. They clearly haven't. They want to keep fighting these wars, right? Oh, I'm gonna give them a war to fight. Sasuke, that's my nigga. Madara, that's my nigga. Even Kaguya, who was just real about shit. Like, all right, I'm gonna need this chakra back because my cousins is coming and they're not fucking around, and you niggas not trying to listen. I'm gonna have to take some of this shit back. And they're like, no, all right, then I guess I'm gonna have to take all of this shit back. And then her dumbass sons fought her for like months. They fought like a 6-month battle. And finally sealed her in the fucking moon. And what happened a couple hundred years later? Them niggas showed up and started bodying everything. Boruto is all about how to Otsutsuki come put hands on everybody. They come put hands all over niggas. Like, she tried to tell you niggas a couple hundred years ago. Y'all ain't want to listen. And that's after she saved niggas and fed the other nigga to the tree or whatever the fuck the story was and gave them chakra. And then they used it to fight against her. Man. Shout out to Kaguya. Shout out to the villains. The antagonists are always just better than the fucking protagonists. That nigga Sasuke made way more sense than Naruto. And he was way smarter. Naruto is a fucking retard. Like, he's dumb as rocks. And that's the only reason why they can get away with saying the dumb shit they say. Because people are dumb. And they hear that dumb shit and they go, like, just like in Attack on Titan. The main cast, I liked them at first. I loved some of them at first. And then when it gets to that season 4, they become retards. And I can't stand any of those fucking traitors. I literally want all of them to die. Aaron's the only one I still like, and that's because even though he doesn't like want to do it, he's still willing to carry out the process. He is still willing to start that rumbling. All them other niggas, annoying. Rhina, Annie. I liked Annie until season 4. I liked her when she was a sick psychopath. Like, when she was just Annie. This bitch was walking around looking sexy as a giant titan, swinging the fucking. She was doing like this because she's ugly as a titan. All the titans is ugly, but the way she was swinging that nigga like from his fucking grapple, I was like, yeah, that's fire. That's hot. Like, that bitch is crazy. She got this nigga just swinging like this little fucking bug flings his ass into a building. Like, yo, that bitch is insane. She violent, and I love every second of it. She's squaring up with Eren, throwing that kickboxing, the salat. Yo, she was bad. Rhino was dope when he was a warrior. He was on the other side, but he was a warrior. And then he just becomes this bumbling bitch. Annoying. Fucking Connie was annoying and had no badass moments, like kind of his whole career. And then all of a sudden he's a badass when he's murdering the fucking Jaegerists at the ship dock. That nigga went super soldier mode at this shit. Like, I remember motherfuckers saying, like, bro, they had 2 Ackermans and a locked in Connie. Like, they were like, Connie was like a 3rd Ackerman. And then homegirl, Mikasa, I loved Mikasa. Loved her. I loved her loyalty to Eren. I loved her up until season 4. And season 4 was her most fire moment when she's murdering those Jaegerists. Her and Connie, they had their most fire moment. They were the most locked in when they were murdering their own comrades. That shit just bothered. Oh, I hate them. I hate them. No matter how fire those moments are, because Connie, man, that nigga, the way he was cutting through niggas, holy shit. That nigga was raw violence. Go watch that shit, man. Raw violence, Connie and Mikasa, raw violence. But that nigga flocked in, baby. We're not saying locked in no more. We're saying flocked in. That nigga flocked in. Like, and he became my favorite character. That nigga started off annoying as fuck, but always telling the truth, and I recognized that. I was like, yeah, he's bothersome because he's a bitch. But he ain't wrong, though. Like, you can't say he's wrong about shit he said from day one. He was right. The whole time. Everything he ever said, this nigga was right about. He was the voice of the average characters in the show that aren't part of the main cast. And that's why he was that character, right? He was really for the people because he was one of the people. And over the show, as his character evolves and gets better, their characters die down. I loved Levi until season 4. Until season 4. Loved Levi, bro. Especially once you see his backstory coming from the hood and shit into the underground. I'm like, I love this fucking crazy little motherfucker. This violent midget. This unbelievably violent midget. The whole chase scene with him, just flinging around the city and shit. That's one of the dopest anime scenes of all time. I love that nigga Levi. Till season 4. The whole main cast, trash, season 4. Aaron's the only one who was about anything. And even he couldn't get the job done. Main characters just be falling off, bro. The antagonist be where it's at. Floch, a whole fascist. A whole fascist. My favorite character in the show. Erwin, my second favorite character in the show. Who lied to niggas all the time to get them to die. Because he needed them to die so they can get their victories and get to the truth. Because that was more important than them living. And yes, it fucking was. That mountain of corpses needed to be made so they can get to the fucking truth. Niggas needed to sacrifice if they wanted to change the world. A mountain of corpses was required. I love that statement. And as I stand here upon this mountain of brave corpses, what a view I have, or some shit like that. I have what a view, or some shit like that. You know, like I was like, man, that is one of the darkest, the dopest lines ever. And when you look down at the corpses, they're all looking up at him angry. And yet, every one of them, if they came back to life, would follow him to their death again because he's the only nigga who could lead them to victory. You gotta be a devil in such a world if you want to beat devils. And that's why I love that last conversation between him and Levi when Levi's, look, you're going to lead these fucking young fools to their fucking deaths. And I'm going to go kill this fucking Titan. Got it? All right. Like, no, there was no like emotional, because these are two fucking psychos, bro. People don't realize, like, Levi is crazy. Levi is an absolute monster. Just violence, a little ball of violence. And Erwin is just a truth-seeking maniac. Like, nigga, I need the truth. I need the truth. Aaron was a true eleutheromaniac. He needed freedom. I love these characters. These are real motherfuckers with real ideologies, real philosophies, real reasons for being. Naruto ain't got no fucking reason for being. Asta ain't got no fucking reason for being. Like, these niggas have no ideologies. They got no philosophies. All that talk no jutsu. I don't know how Naruto talked to anyone out of anything. Nothing he ever said. Like, every time this nigga tried to talk a nigga out of something, I'm like, I don't know how anybody would ever fall for that. I think the first time I ever saw him do a talk no jutsu that actually made sense to me was when he was talking to Obito. At the end, towards the end of the war arc, when he talked no jutsu's Obito, I was like, that was actually some good talk no jutsu. All the other talk no jutsus were trash. Trash. But that talk no jutsu, that was prime talk no jutsu. And that's where the term comes from, talk no jutsu. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, get that trash out of here. And that's why I like Tanjiro. As nice as he is, there's no talk no jutsu with Tanjiro for the most part. Like, that nigga's not really trying to talk demons out of shit. He's going for the throat, nigga, as soon as he gets the opening. Like, I smell the opening thread. Swing! Like, as nice as he is, you know what I'm saying? As empathic as he is, he's cutting niggas' heads off. Period. That shows good guys are great. Demon Slayer, all the Demon Slayers are fucking amazing. And so are the demons. Not all of them. There's a couple that are just like, yeah, that nigga's just ridiculous. Like, the nigga with the vases. I make art. That nigga's insane. But a lot of them demons was fire. Fire, bro. The twins, the brother and sister. Oh my God, I loved them. I understood why they were so fucking evil. Because they fucking hate those people. The lives they led as kids, the things they went through, the way they were about to die before fucking Michael Jackson showed up. Shout out to the demon god. And he gave them their blood and then made them demons. I understand why they treated people that way. Now, I didn't like how the chick, what's her name? Gomi, I forget her name. The sister. I didn't like how she was pulling at that little girl's ear and shit. I didn't like how she treated the children. That shit bothered me. But honestly, all the adults, I didn't care. Even the nice lady who was talking to Tanjiro, yeah, she was nice. She was a sweet lady, but she's still a fucking human. Like I'm like, yeah, eat that bitch. Like, eat that bitch now. I don't care how nice she was to Tanjiro. Like, because I just don't give a fuck about adults. I'm not gonna lie. I just don't. Those little girls, though, I was like, man, why is he pulling on her ear like that? Stop that shit. Stop that shit. But I understand why she fucking hates humans and doesn't give a fuck. Also, they're demons now, so it's like, and that shit's amplified, you know? And the brother, I love. He's one of my favorite characters. I always forget Gyutaro, I think his name is, some shit. Oh, you're such a good-looking guy. In great shape. You're probably naturally talented too. Oh, I hate you so much. I'm so jealous. The fucking sickles, the poison sickles. Oh my god, that nigga was a beast. When they were arguing at the end, I felt bad. I loved when Tanjiro went over and was like, stop that shit. Y'all all each other got. Like, they walked into hell together. Like his sister, he was like, go to heaven, bitch, leave me alone. And she's like, no, nigga, I'm not leaving you. Don't leave me. Climbs on his back and shit. Like, he carries her into hell with him. I'm like, yo, I liked those siblings. I understood them. I didn't agree with everything they did, but I understood them. They make sense. All those demons make sense. You know what I'm saying? And the good guys make sense. The demon slayers make sense. Their ideologies, their philosophies, the way they are. That angry ass nigga, it makes sense. He's so fucking angry. Like, they make sense. I can't stand main characters that just don't make no fucking sense. Naruto don't make no sense half the damn time. Asta don't ever make no sense. Like, Asta and Black Clover never make sense. That nigga's so annoying. I can't stand his ass. Like, can't stand that nigga. He's the epitome of an annoying fucking main character. But the antagonist, though, them niggas always make sense. They make sense. Like, oh. Yeah, that sent me through a loop. Spooky 7. Serial Experiments, Lane, and Evangelion. Evangelion was great. And for all of the mythos, I'm not gonna lie, I got bored. Which was crazy to me. Because even as I was watching, I'm like, how am I bored with all this mythos? Like, this should be like one of my favorite animes ever. And it's just not. It's just not. I don't know why. It just wasn't. But I would still suggest everyone watch it for the mythos. Serial Experience Lane. I don't think I ever seen that. Experiments Lane are some of my old school favorites, and of course Berserk. I still haven't watched Berserk. I know the whole story. And yeah, I'm gonna say it, homeboy did nothing wrong. Except for the rape. Like that, he got rapey a couple times. Like that was like, come on, bro. I'm trying to support you here. You're going to godhood. You're joining the pantheon so you can change the world. You gotta rape bitches? Come on, man. Like, what the fuck? Like, like, damn it. I'm trying to say you did nothing wrong here, and I can't get past this rape shit. Like, and this is the second one you tried. Like, that first one you tried to rape because you just wanted to, like, dominate something. But yeah, he definitely had, you know, a streak in him. I can't even think of his name. The all-white nigga. Y'all know who I'm talking. Nigga with the white hair. I understood his character. He makes sense to me. I liked him until he got rapey. Like, the two rapey moments, I'm like, honestly, I don't give a fuck about the sacrifice. Those niggas got there knowing that they were going to be sacrificed. Like, they went there to possibly die in combat. And it's like, yeah, this is what it takes. Do y'all want this nigga to change the world or not? Like, die, niggas. Like, I don't give a fuck. Die. You know, I was fine with all that shit. But then him trying to rape that one chick, I was like, nigga, why? Why? But it's Berserk. Everybody in that shit is crazy. Even Guts was rapey. Berserk is it's just like that. Like, it's just like that. Everyone in that show is a bad person. Even Guts. Like, everyone in that show is a bad fucking person. But I haven't finished watching it at all. I know the whole story. Like, I've seen so many videos and shit on that. I've seen so many debates. Like, did he do anything wrong? Was he a bad guy? I'm trying to think of his fucking name. The nigga with the white hair. Like, that is a polarizing fucking character right there. Very interesting, though. I do gotta actually go through Berserk from start to finish. Top 10 anime lords. Nigga. That's impossible, too. You know you gotta get the main ones out the way, like Madara. That's my dog. Shit, in that one show, Madara, Sasuke, Itachi, Pain. My nigga, bro. Oh my god. And I say Pain, not as much Nagato. Honest, Pain. That nigga Pain, bro. Yahiko Pain, the fucking orange hair nigga. Woo, that motherfucker. The world shall know pain. Like, one of the greatest. He defeated Naruto in Talk No Jutsu. He's the only character in the series to defeat Naruto after a Talk No Jutsu. He pinned that nigga to the ground. If he wanted to kill Naruto, he could have did it. But he wanted Naruto to feel pain. He wanted Naruto to spaz. He wanted that Nine Tails to come out. He just wanted him to feel pain. This nigga's really about. I'm like, he's crazy because he about to bring the Nine Tails out and he don't give a fuck. He just wants this nigga to feel. He's like, nah, nigga, you're gonna share in my pain. You're gonna feel the pain that your village caused. Your villages fighting your wars caused us by proxy, my nigga. You gonna feel pain. Oh my god, them niggas. Every line was a bar from those three niggas. Pain, Itachi, Madara, every line was a bar. I fuck with Kaguya too. I don't care how people feel about it. I love her. I love her. That nigga Sasuke, bro. God. That one show's got quite a few gods. I don't know if I can name 10 bare minimum, my nigga. If we go into the modern era right now, Sukuna. That's that nigga. Kenjaku. That's that nigga. Geto. That's that nigga. Gojo, that's that nigga too. That I can't wait for that fight to be animated. That is one of the greatest fights ever. The way they smile through like the whole fucking thing. My god. Gojo dies smiling. You know what I'm saying? That nigga Toji, the Monkey King, the Monkey Lord. I don't like many monkeys, but I love that one. Fucking Maki, the Zenin killer. Oh my god. The Clan Slayer. The Clan Slayer. What a goddess. Let's see. Let me take it back to the beginning of that and come up to this thing. Mahito. Lord Mahito. All about his evolution. Geto, fuck them monkeys. Kenjaku, I'm gonna create chaos. Like, that show has such good characters, and they're almost all bad guys. Like, I like the good guys, but the only one that I really like is a psychopath, and that's Gojo. Like, he kills all the higher-ups after he gets out of the fucking prison realm. He just goes murks niggas. I'm like, that's my dogs. Like, I like it. And he's raising the next generation to be like, yo, fuck them elders and fuck their ways. We gonna do shit our own way. We're the new good guys. And that's gonna start with you niggas disobeying them, and then eventually I'm gonna kill them all. And he said it from the jump. I do have half an inkling just to kill all these old fucks. Like, and he was not joking. And that's what I loved about him. He wasn't joking. And he looked dead at the old nigga and said, I should just kill all of you. And I think I still think I might do it. Not today, but I think I might end up killing all you motherfuckers. I was like, yo, that nigga's a G. I fucks with Gojo. When he said, yo, can you let him out for 10 seconds? And started stretching. I was like, yo, he's like, nah, I'd win. I'm like, that nigga, he's raw. That dude's real. Like, he means this. He's not one of these punk ass protagonists who's gonna pussy up when the time goes. Like, that motherfucker's gonna go hard on Sukuna. And Sukuna gonna love every second of it. Big Raga the off-stopper. Maharaga, baby. Love that nigga. I love that mother. I swear he's black. I don't care what anybody says. Big Raga's a black man. That is a big black guy. I don't like it. Just everything about that motherfucker says nigga to me. I don't know why. He's a gray Shinigami, but everything about them just says that's a 6'8" nigga. Like he reminds me of like a jail nigga. Like I swear to God, like a nigga in prison with a shank. That's what he reminds me of. A big, strong Bubba with a shank. Like just trying to stab niggas. Like Maharaga's a monster. I like that nigga Jogo. I liked how he was about his shit, bro. He was really about his fucking agenda. I just wish he was a little more about it. He could have been like one of my favorite characters. But there's a reason niggas call him Jogo. You know, if he didn't fight Gojo and then Sukuna, like, but that motherfucker was a beast. The way he cried at the end when Sukuna fucking, like, he said, gave him that head nod, and he was like, damn, what am I feeling right now? Sukuna's like, I wouldn't know, nigga. Psychopath ass. I ain't never cried in my life. I have no idea what you feeling, but that nigga Jogo that nigga was about his people. He was about his people. That nigga Choso. And to be honest, I like that nigga Choso. He's about his brothers, bro. He's about his fucking brothers. He doesn't give a fuck what your agenda is. He's about his brothers. Whatever's good for him and his brothers is good for him. Like, I like motherfuckers who's really got a philosophy and ideology. Some shit they stand on and ride the fuck on. The shit they ride on. That nigga Gato. I love that nigga. Who else? Is there anyone else in that particular series? Let's go forward. Culling Games. I like Kashimo, but you didn't get to see enough of him. The fact that he's willing to die to win against Sukuna. And he still loses, but he was willing to throw it all away. And I love that about characters who it's like he's just about being the greatest. Sukuna's the greatest. He wants to fight the greatest. And he fought Hikari. Hikari hit 3 fucking jackpots on this nigga. And he still fucking beat that nigga. And then goes on to fight Sukuna. And Sukuna gives him that head nod, my guy. I guess that's it for JJK. And then until you get to Modulo, JJK Modulo, that nigga Dabura, which is Dabura, Deborah, Devora, Devil. He's even got the horns. His shit is light, Lucifer. You know, so like that nigga's hella Luciferian. He's walking mythos, and that nigga's a genius. His reverse technique is darkness. I like that nigga. And I like how he wasn't a warrior at first because he's so strong. He's never been in a real fight. He's like Gojo if Gojo never ran into Toji. Like Gojo never got that work from the Monkey King. Think of where he would have been trying to fight Sukuna. Sukuna would have bodied that nigga. Gojo needed that reverse curse technique, his curse technique reversal, red. He needed that experience. He needed the Monkey King to put holes in his ass to be able to fight Sukuna in the future. That's what like Dabura is like, but Dabura is like you put Sukuna and Gojo together in JJK Modulo. If you don't know what that is, look that up. Man, I love that character already. But that's that. Let's see. Who we got anime lords? My nigga Kid Buu. Not just Buu, not Super Buu, not Buhan, not Kid Buu. That's my favorite character in all of Dragon Ball. Fucking Kid Buu. What a savage. That nigga Moro. Moro, the god who wants to challenge the gods. He's gonna eat the gods. I'm like, yo, I fuck with this old nigga. Moro, and he's a goat. You know, he peeped the mythos, you know what I'm saying? He's supposed to be a devil. I fuck with Moro. Lord Moro. Let's see. What about before that? What about all through Dragon Ball? I fuck with Tien Shinhan from Dragon Ball. Past that, he kind of, washed up. I liked all them characters, though. Yamcha was dope in Dragon Ball. And then, he got that bowl cut, and I don't know what happened. Bulma, shout out to her. Lady Bulma. Goddess of the Earth. Fucking. I mean, I like Goku, but I don't love Goku. I like Vegeta, but I don't love Vegeta. Gogeta and Vegito, though? Shit, them niggas, the fusions, goated. Let's see. Broly, of course, every version, goated. I fucks with Piccolo, especially like when Piccolo was fighting against the android, Piccolo versus Android 17. That's my Piccolo. That's the Piccolo I fuck with. I love that nigga. I was like, man, I hope they keep this version of Piccolo forever. Like, I hope that this nigga remains relevant. He did not. He did not. Let's see. Who else? Who else in that series? Kid Boost that nigga. Perfect sells that nigga too. He's kind of goated, but How about Super? I really don't like a lot of the characters in Super. I like Kefla. I love Kefla. A lot of people hated Kefla, but I think it's just that whole red pill shit, honestly. I love Kefla. I love her. She's such a fucking Saiyan. Like, that's Goku and Vegeta all over again. Like, that's... I love Kefla. Because fucking Caulifla herself is like a mix between Goku and Vegeta. And then Kale is like a timid-ass Broly. You put them together and get Kefla, oh my god. Oh, you think you're just gonna go up another level? Well, then I will too. Warrior! Like, and her roar, her screaming, that shit was fire. That shit was fire. I mean, Jiren's a beast, but he's supposed to be like Superman in the show. Like, so it's... I'm just not that impressed. I liked Beerus when he first showed up. They make him too much of a joke later on in the show. I love Whis. That nigga is planning to replace Beerus. Beerus don't see it, but that nigga's time is ticking. He's going to turn them into Gogeta or Vegito. He's going to fuse them as one being. Well, earrings, right? So Gogeta. No, that's the dance. So Vegito probably. And he's going to have them replace Beerus. Whis don't give a fuck about Beerus. All he gives a fuck about is having the greatest god of destruction, which he does. Beerus is the most powerful god of destruction. He wants one even more big. Like, he doesn't care. Yeah, I got the most powerful. I want one even more powerful. Like, that nigga is training the fusion hard. I like Whis a lot. But yeah, that's about it in that series, in that show. Yep, that's about it. Black Frieza's pretty dope. I'm not a big fan of Frieza, to be honest. He's like a dope ass bad guy because he's like the quintessential evil villain, and he's always in the background. But the way Black Frieza showed up, and he was black, like pitch black, like that nigga was dark black, like space black. I was like, yo, that nigga looked fire. And the way he didn't even kill them niggas, he punched them, knocked them out, because he's like, I'm not even mad at you, nigga. I'm so much more powerful than you niggas now. I don't even care. I don't even got no grudges. Like, he was like in that Gojo mode. Like, nigga, I'm so strong. I don't even care. I just wanted to come punch you niggas and let you niggas know that I could have killed you. And then leaves. Like, I was like, yo, I like this new Frieza. I like this Frieza that trains. I like this guy. And he left him alive because he's like, nigga, I got shit to do. And I got bigger fish to fry than you. I can't wait to see him go after Beerus because we know that's what's coming. And either he's going to win or that's when Frieza's finally going to get erased. I want to see that. I want it to be knocked down, drag out. I want to see Beerus serious for once. Giving it everything if he's going to beat Black Frieza. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. So that's those, some of my main ones. Let's go into Demon Slayer. Even though the fucking Michael Jackson character is just outright fucking evil. Like, I didn't like who he was as a human. He was a piece of shit. A noble. I love who he is as a demon. That nigga's like, he's all about his agenda. I can understand him. I don't agree with him. I'm not looking for immortality or none of that shit, but I get it. I get it. See, I like characters I can understand. The nigga with the hands. the third rank, the upper third rank demon. Why can I not think of this nigga's name right now with the orange hair? He killed the flame Hashira. And all hail that nigga too. Honestly, all the characters in that show is like goated, bro. But Tanjiro, Lord Tanjiro, that nigga, bro. I fucks with that nigga hard, right? Zenitsu. I like Boar Boy too. I like him, but Zenitsu, when he goes to fight the other Thunder nigga, oh my, that's my Zenitsu. That's my Thunder God. When he hits him with the flaming Thunder God, he hits him with the Shango, I'm like, that's my nigga. Zenitsu. I ain't gonna lie, I even liked the demon that he was fighting, but only as a demon. I did not like him as a human. He was a sniveling little survivor. He annoyed the fuck out of me. But when he became a demon, I liked that guy. Like, I liked the demons in that show. I liked that guy as a demon, but only as a demon. I did not like him as a human. Like, but Zenitsu, that was my nigga. That's my nigga. The sleeping thunder god. I like the hatred demon. Specifically hatred. The other ones are kind of annoying, except for the nigga with the thunder staff. That nigga's kind of dope. But the hatred demon, oh man. Oh man, I like that nigga. He's so cold. Like, that nigga's just aura, bro. He's cold, bro. Let's see. The twins, I already talked about them. The brother and sister, fucks with them. I like their dichotomy. Especially her brother. Oh, you why can't you just keep your head on? Because he keeps cutting it off. Stop him, brother. He keeps cutting my head off. But that nigga right there, Shango. I am a god, Lord Tengen. Tengen Uzui. First things first. You are nothing. Me, I am a god. Like, yo, I love Tengen. Tengen Uzui with the 3 bad wives. Oh my god. That nigga's Shango for real, for real. Like, the whole package. He's just Shango. Like, not aspects. That nigga is Shango. Like, that's Ninja Shango. I'm flashy. I fucks with that nigga. The Flame Hashira. That nigga. Tasty. That nigga's goated. Go Gyomi. Namo Amida Butsu. Namo Amida Butsu. Namo Amida Butsu. Like, all them niggas is goated in their own ways. Like, all them demon slayers. Homegirl with the thigh highs and the fucking like the serpent sword. The fucking gymnastics ways that she be feel. I like her too. I like her too. The love Hashira. Like, they got some fire ass motherfuckers. I'm trying to think, like, who's like a lord, like, you know what? I gotta go with Kokushibo. The top ranked demon. He was decent as a human. As a demon, I fucks with that nigga. Like, just paths to power. That's all he thinks, a new path to power. But then the other nigga, I can't think of his name right now. The Soryu nigga with the hands, bro. He's like one of the, he might be the best character in the whole show. The nigga with the hands. The nigga with the hands. Why can't I not think of this nigga's name, bro? The nigga with the hands. I'm so mad right now. I'm so mad I can't think of this nigga's name right now. He fought just raw hands, all martial arts. No weapons. Come on, come join me. Please be a demon. We could fight forever. Look, that nigga. I love him. I love him as a human and a demon. I loved him. That's my dogs. That's my dogs. I ain't gonna lie. I was cheering for him against Tanjiro. And I love Tanjiro. That is like my favorite main character of all time. And I was definitely cheering for that nigga over Tanjiro. Like, I was like, yes, regrow your head. Yes. You are such a beast of willpower. Like, that nigga's willpower was crazy. This nigga was regrowing his whole head, my nigga. Like, what? What? And then Kokushibu does the same thing later because he realizes it's possible. If that nigga could do it, so can I. Of course, he grows back a little uglier, but he's doing it. You know, I love those two demons because their willpower is just retarded. They're both willpower monsters. Upper rank number 1 and upper rank number 3. Love those two. Let's see who across the board in anime. What type of lords are we looking at? We talked about Madara and all them from Naruto. We talked about Sukuna and all them, Kenjaku and all them. Damn, I have to think of like shows. Like somebody have to give me like a show and I like think about the characters. But I'd say that's enough of them for now. You got more than 10 probably right there, but I definitely didn't name my top 10. There's definitely characters from shows I'm not even thinking of at all. Isaac from Castlevania. Oh, what a god. What a god. Dracula from the same show. What gods. Fucking, even the chick, what's her name? Red dress. She was a bitch. But I just feel like she was the shit. She wanted to conquer all of fucking Wisteria and treat the humans like cattle and eat the, like, yo, I was like, she's a savage. Her and her sisters were monsters. Honestly, I kind of consider all 4 of them one queen. Like, all 4 of them sisters as one, like, oh my god. Them and Isaac. And then Sypha, Belnades. Sypha? Oh, love Sypha. In love with Sypha. Like, but that nigga, Isaac from Castlevania, oh my god, one of the greatest characters of all time. Period. Of anything. Period. One of the greatest fictional beings to ever grace the astral. What else? What else am I not thinking of? Like 1,000 shows, of course. You know, like 1,000 things I just can't think of on the top of my head right now. Anyway, Amon's Disciple. Gonna go eat, then pop back in if there's still a live stream. I gotta eat something too. Chaco, Shanghai, what up? Yes, it is the Chaco from Chris Live. Chaco! I love when he screams that. Chaco! He gets extra excited when Chaco's around. Spooky 7. I hate adult heart, kid heart was the best. I hate adult heart, kid heart. I don't know what the fuck that is. You be knowing some obscure shit, Spooky. I'm gonna have to check these things out. Says, well, I guess Naruto can be overly optimistic in hindsight, but I still like him. I mean, he's a likable guy. Like, I don't like hate him. I can't stand that main character syndrome that they give to certain niggas in anime. That shit bothers me. You know, like, I think Tanjiro's I think he's perfect. I think that's what they should all be aiming for, realistically. Because he still has a real ideology, a real philosophy. He's got a real reason for the thing he's doing. He's trying to save his sister. You know, it's and his sister. How did I not bring up Nezuko when I talked about fucking... I love Nezuko. Especially when she goes into her Lilith mode, when she gets that one horn, and she is stomping the other demon chick, and she is just laughing, just stomping the shit. Like, that scene, that is the greatest moment. Outside of Tanjiro's, atone for your sins. Other than that scene, bro, I'm like, I was in love with her. I'm like, damn. Can I get 10 of those? Can I have one? Where's mine? Like, I want a demoness who's going to stomp a mud hole in him. Like, yo, I loved that. I loved that scene to no end. And Tanjiro had to calm her down. She starts crying and shit. Like, yo, Nezuko has a real demon in her. Like, she's up there. Like if she really went the demon route, bro, she'd have been up there fighting number 1, 2, and 3. She probably would have surpassed number 3. Wouldn't have been easy, but I think she would have. And number 2 would have been a problem because of his hacks. And Kokushiba would have cut her head off. Like he'd have killed her if he wanted to. But I don't know if that would have been enough. Like she would have, if you give her enough time, I think she's right up there with the demon lord nigga. Real talk. Enough time, enough humans to eat and shit. Bro, she's sitting right next to, she's the demon queen. Like real talk. I love Nezuko, bro. She's adorable. Her little character. When she turned short, when she was running from Homegirl and she shrunk down and ran with her little legs, all that's the most adorable scene in anime history. And then some episodes later, when she's in that district and she's stomping them, I'm like, she went from the most adorable character to the most she was the most vicious motherfucker. And the smile on her face, it was like a child who just learned violence is fun. Like it was just like she had never experienced violence before and never realized how much she loved it. The smile that oh my god, it was like, oh, it does something visceral to me. That shit does something animalistic to me. Like I love that smile that she has there, that excitement, her eyes all wide, her mouth up, like she just keeps stomping that. I'm like, yo, she's perfect. She's perfect. That moment, that particular Nezuko is my favorite character in the whole show. That particular Nezuko, in that moment, in that scene, my favorite character in the whole show. And I think she was the perfect version of the chick she was stomping on. Because I like that character. I don't like how she's pulling a little girl's ears. I don't like how much she's quite a bitch. Like, you know what I'm saying? She's quite a diva. But I also understand, based on the life I get them. I fully get them, which is why I like them as the brother and sister. But I feel like Nezuko is like the perfect, you know what I'm saying? Like expression of that in that moment, as opposed to her. Like, and that's why they're juxtapositioned. That's why she's stomping her. That's why they're fighting each other. Like, again, Tanjiro and his sister, that dude and his sister, these are juxtapositions. And that's why I like Tanjiro too, because Tanjiro is like, bro, if this shit went any way differently, we could have been them. We could have been them. And you see that later with I don't want to ruin it for niggas. Well, fuck it. If you listening to me, I ruin shit because I read the mangas. If you don't read the mangas, don't listen to me talk about the animes. But Demon King Tanjiro, my nigga. I was so happy when that happened. I was so happy when that happened. I was like, yes. And as much as I love all them other demon slayers, I was like, kill all of them. I love that nigga. That motherfucker was savage. Man, I like that nigga a lot. Tanjiro is awesome. Rengoku, yes. Tasty. That nigga had the greatest send-off of any anime character ever. That movie, right when you think it's over, because you think the movie's over when the train crashes, there's a whole half an hour left, and this nigga goes in. That's one of the greatest fights of all time. And it's one of the best Hashira and one of the greatest demons in the show, one of the greatest characters in the whole show. Like, that fight was so amazing. That fight was so amazing. And the way he dies and and then the way the ending, like if you just play the credits, listen to the music, see all the, and then the next episodes when the season came back, like I'm like, yo, they gave this nigga the greatest send-off of all time. I've never seen a love affair for a particular character like Rengoku when he died in Demon Slayer. And the world cried. Like, the anime world cried for this nigga. There was people all over the world saying Rengoku's name like he was a real fucking hero in real life who just saved somebody and did some shit. Like we felt like we lost a real fucking hero. You know what I'm saying? Rengoku was when I think of good guys, protagonists that are really good, Rengoku was a really good person. Legitimately, ideologically, philosophically, in all ways. He wasn't just a retard who's like, power of friendship. Like, you know, like, these are good characters. Like, Naruto bores me a little too much, and Asta's retarded. He's a bad character. I don't care what anybody says. Asta's just a bad character. Like, period. Rengoku, that show, Rengoku, Tanjiro, that show shows you how good guys should be written. Even the more complex ones, the angry motherfucker. Like, you know, it's like, that show is full of good fucking people. And even the demons, like, they weren't necessarily all bad people. Some of them were just horrible, and they deserved everything they got. But some of them were just niggas dealt fucked up hands, and everything they did was deserved. Like, everything they did to people was earned by people. Like, man, such a great show. Niggas hate on that show too. It's weird. Like, when I see people talk about what's the best show, this, or this, and they always put that shit at the bottom, I'm like, nigga, this shit is way better than these other two shows you just named. Way better. In every way. Niggas like, nah, it's just the graphics, it's just the fucking animation carrying it. I'm like, nigga, you're stupid. You don't understand complexity. Niggas just like dumb characters. Like, Asta is one of people's favorite main characters because they're so fucking dumb. They can't handle complexity. They can't handle philosophy. They can't handle ideology. So they like these dumb fucking characters. Goku's one of people's favorite characters. He's a retard. Naruto's one of the most favorited MCs of all time because he's a retard. Like, people like these retards because they're retards. Like, at least he's a little more complex than Asta. Like, Naruto's a better version of Asta, or I really should say Asta's a worse version of Naruto because he came after Naruto, and as far as I'm concerned, he's clearly based on his character. He's like Naruto if he had no brain cells. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I noticed that shit. And I noticed the smartest motherfuckers that I know, the dumber a motherfucker is, the more main characters they like. In my opinion, based on the people that I interact with. That's just how I see things. The smartest motherfuckers that I interact with, the more villains they like. I've just noticed it's like the higher your IQ is, at least based on my judgment, my personal ideas of your intelligence, you know? The higher your IQ is, the more likely you are to like the more complex characters, if not the villains. And the lower your IQ is, the more likely I am to find you liking the main characters and the dumber ones. Like, that is just my experience in life. Maybe I'm wrong, but when I look at polls and everything and find out who people's favorite characters are, I'm like, really? How? Out of all the characters in that show, how is Naruto your favorite character? In all of Naruto, Naruto is your favorite? Are you fucking retarded? Like, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, in all of Black Clover, Asta's your favorite character? He's the most popular character? Are people dumb? They've got to be dumb. Now, if you're a child or something, I can understand that. You're literally too young to be. Most people just don't have that level of knowledge, wisdom, philosophy, ideology, etc. at such a young age. But we talking grown-ass adults who think Asta's their favorite character. I'm like, I'm not even sure I could be friends with that nigga. Like, Asta's your favorite character in Black Clover? You've got to be retarded. You've got to be dumb. Or you just really like his swords or something. Like, there's got to be something, well, I just like his hacks and abilities. Okay, but we didn't ask you that. We asked you who's the best character. You know, we talking ideology, philosophy, what they stand for, who they are, etc., etc. Asta, nigga? Like, get out of here. Like, King Conrad is that fucking nigga, and he's in one movie. He's the greatest character in all of Black Clover. He's in one movie. At the end of Black Clover. The anime is coming back, though, so we about to get the anime. I can't wait to see all the demons, you know, all the devils and shit. It's gonna get fire, my nigga. It's gonna get fire. But, like, man, I don't know how niggas could watch Black Clover and think that fucking Asta is, like, oh my god. Even all the Black Bulls, all those characters are better than Asta. All of them. Like, every fucking one is a more interesting character than Asta. Even Charmy's little fat ass. He doesn't do shit but eat all the time. Like, Asta might be competing with her. But all them other niggas, get the fuck out of here. My beautiful little sister, Gauche, fucking Luck, little psychopath, the nigga with the sharp teeth with the trap magic, like, Asta's retarded. Like, but that is the shit that I find. That is the shit that I find. T-Sizzle, that little yellow hair dude, annoying through though major simp. Yeah. But he grows from that. That's why I said when he goes to fight the demon. That Zenitsu is just hilarious. And also, If you watch the shit on Shrooms, that little simp is the funniest character in the fucking show. He's fucking insane. That nigga be like, he's just wild. Like he's comic relief, right? But when he falls asleep, the sleeping thunder god. That's why I be specific about this shit. When he falls asleep, that nigga's my favorite character. Sleeping Zenitsu. When he's the awoken thunder god, when his grandpa dies, when his master dies, the nigga he calls Gramps, and he gets serious for the first time in his fucking life, and he just has that face of just anguish, suffering, and anger. When he falls into the Infinity Castle with his eyes closed, ain't worried about shit. He has no more fear. All that simpy shit, all that shit is gone, my nigga. That nigga's dead. That Zenitsu, that nigga's like, oh, he's annoying. That guy's dead anyway. He don't exist no more. This is the Thunder God. That's my Zenitsu. The nigga who fell into the Infinity Castle, that's my Zenitsu. That's my Thunder God. Thunder breathing. Ninth form. What? There ain't no ninth form, nigga. What is he talking about? There's only 8 forms. Flaming Thunder God. I was like, yes. Like, oh my God. Hail his name. That's my Zenitsu. And I like it because he goes from that character. See, this is why Floch is my favorite. Floch starts off as a crybaby too. Niggas don't like complexity. I love complexity. I like watching a character evolve. This nigga was afraid. He was passing out. He was simping all the time. This nigga had big debts because he couldn't stop fucking throwing money at females and shit. Like, falling into... That's how he ended up getting the Thunder training. If it wasn't for that personality flaw, he would have never ended up becoming the Thunder God. Thunder breathing. First form. Thunderclap and Flash. He's got some of the dopest scenes in the whole show. When he cuts off the spider shit. Woo. Because he taught Tanjiro Thunderclap and Flash, Tanjiro has that atone for your sins at the cost of your life. That starts with the Thunderclap and Flash. Like, a lot of my favorite scenes in that show come from, in some more form of Tanjiro and Zenitsu. Like, Zenitsu's just... that was when sleeping Zenitsu, Thunder God. Awoken Thunder God, raw seriousness. Like, that nigga, that's a demon. Like, that motherfucker's scary. I like his evolution of what he starts off as and what he ends up as. Even when he's in the district, when they're all dressed as girls, and he's playing that fucking guitar shit. Ding, 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 ding. Pissed off, bro. Like, he's fucking comic relief. That's the point. You know, like, so he's supposed to kind of be like that. But I like when he throws all that shit out. No more comic relief. No more laughing. There's none of that crash out shit. No, he's just on business. Standing on business. When he falls into the Infinity Castle, oh my God, that nigga's on business. Like nobody else in the castle. Like nobody else who fell in there, that nigga's on business. He sought out that particular, like, nah, nigga, you killed Gramps, nigga, I'm coming right to you. I'm coming right to you. I'm cutting my way right to you. No help. I don't need no assistance, nigga. I don't need nobody helping me. I'm coming right to you. like that one. Yo, pull-up game, strong. Strong. That's my Zenitsu. Lone Richie, Zabuza and Haku. Yeah, Haku, that's the ice kid from Naruto. Like, I'm telling you, bro, Naruto had them villains. Screaming. T-Sizzle, I'll take this chip and eat it. What is that? That is something. That's from something. I don't know. I can't think of it. Lone Richie. Kinshiki, I think. Kinshiki had no problem becoming a fruit to be siphoned. We cannot lose anything, only transferred. Was that the one that Kaguya ate. That's the one that Kaguya ate. Spooky 7. That little girl in the last season was the worst. Yes. I already know who you're talking about. I don't even need to know what show you're talking about. Fucking Gabby from fucking Attack on Titan. Fuck Gabby. The other day on the internet, I was like, man, I wish that she died. I wish that Floch put that rocket right through her as she shot him, or she even missed. And some lady was like, oh, that's a little girl. I was like, that's a tiny demon. I was like, that's a devil creature. Fuck Gabby. I hate Gabby. That is the most hated character in Attack on Titan. And she's supposed to start off that way, but she's supposed to be redeemed later. Nah, fuck that. Fuck her from top to bottom. I hate that little girl. I don't give a fuck how old she is. I don't give a fuck. Like, I hate that character so much. Griffith. Yeah, Griffith. Long, luxurious, white, flowing locks. I'm the main character, right? Griffith, he had that main character syndrome. Like, oh yeah, I'm the protagonist. I can't lose. And then he met Guts. I gotta watch that whole shit. I gotta give it a fair shake from start to finish and not just look at the lore. Because I was like, man, I like that Griffith guy. And then he tried to rape this girl. I'm like, whoa, Griffith, what are you doing? Why are we raping people all of a sudden? Like, you were such a great character. It's like, he's so wonderful, except for those rapes. Like, that nigga guy, you know, like, and it's like, damn, I want to love him so bad, but fuck, bro, why are you so rapey? What the hell's going on? But Berserk is a crazy, the more I learned about that world, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, this just kind of how this world is. Like, this world is crazy. That Berserk world is crazy. Amon's disciple, I'm back. Been back from eating for a minute now. Shout out to you. I hope it tasted good. Spooky 7. I said Gara. I don't know why it messed up my message. I liked Gara, but I liked him when he was crazy. I liked him when he was crazy. I liked him as a kid. Him and Rock Lee in that fight. I love when Rock Lee knocked the sand off his face and he just had this insane smile. He looked literally insane. And then when the sand covered up his face looked normal. So you realize he's under there smiling like a fucking maniac. You think he's just this calm, cool, collected looking kid, but that's just a sand mask. When he knocked the sand mask off, there was a psychopath under there. I was like, yo, this character's crazy. Like, I like when he went instantly, like when they got to the fucking Leaf Village, I forget what it was, but I think he went instantly to murder a motherfucker, like Naruto or somebody. Someone said or did something, he instantly went to kill them. I'm like, this nigga's crazy. I like that guy. Not because I necessarily like agree, but I understood him, especially once they told his story about his village constantly trying to kill him. His own parents tried to kill him. The nigga he looked up to, that he thought was the one person who looked at him like a fucking human, tried to kill him. Like, this nigga's known kill or be killed since he was like fucking 4. Like, you know, like I get why he's such an insane psych. Like, I get him. He makes sense to me. You don't have to like it, but it makes sense. I get why this nigga's such a killer. Like, his village trained him to be that by trying to assassinate him over and over again. Yeah, I'd be a psycho too if I was him. I liked young Gara. I don't like adult fucking bowl cut Gara. I don't like Mizuka, whatever that, Kazakage Gara. I don't like that nigga. Chaco, I love that scream as well, man. It's like music in my ears, right? That Dragon Ball scream and shit. Love that shit. Spooky 7. Red hair sand character from Naruto. Yeah. I liked him when he was spooky too. Sean Walker. NPCs all around me. So sick of even coping. Cope. Always trying to escape ourselves. Give me that red button. Yeah. The game is boring. We're not from here. Fuck the material. We need to come together and destroy. Everyone should wake up. There's no free will. There's free will, but everyone should wake up and come together and destroy. If there was no free will, we wouldn't be able to do that now, would we? Cosmics, I'm back. Welcome back. Sean Walker randomly spawned into a meat monkey. Damn, Sean came in flaring, huh? Just Metazusta Crozastriel. We shall all be back. I guess everybody went to eat, huh? Except for my black ass. I'm the only nigga not eating, apparently. What's on this here YouTube? What's popping up? I see things popping up on the top of my screen. Jujutsu Kaisen Modulo. That shit's fire. That shit is fire. Question down on the ass. Being human absolutely sucks. Yes, it does. Prison Called Life, 313. Shout out to him. Shout out to you, Dead MF. We are back again. Everybody keeps coming back again. They all going to eat and coming back again. Anything else y'all got? Any other random questions? That was a good random question, though, about them animes and shit. Them anime lords, too. Randomly took a nap, as usual, with the speaker on. We are back again. Oh, matter of fact, speaking of another anime lord, Devilman Crybaby, Lucifer. I loved him in that. Or it, because it's like a hermaphrodite kind of thing, but he plays like a male character to the whole shit. I love Lucifer in that shit. I really fucking do. I like the main character too, until towards the end. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then his girlfriend and shit, she's really nice. Like, I liked her. I felt for her. When they killed her and they dismembered her, I was like, bro, kill everything. Like, because once they killed her, I'm like, innocence is dead. Once they killed her, I'm like, there's no reason. You don't need humanity to exist, my nigga. And somehow he still didn't get it. Like, that's when I lost all respect for that main character in that moment. I liked him all the way up until he saw his girl completely dismembered and still decided to save humanity. I'm like, nigga, what's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Like, niggas don't make sense. And I can't stand that about main characters. They don't be making sense. They don't be making sense, bro. At least the fucking villains make sense. When they speak, the words they say mean something and they make sense. The main characters, bro, they be saying dumb shit that don't make no sense. No sense. All hell Floch. Oh, yeah, I didn't go into that when we was talking about the anime lords, did I? Lord Floch. One of my favorite characters in all of fiction. All hail Lord Irwin, the greatest speech giver of all time. Like, Levi up until season 4. I just act like that Levi doesn't exist. I just pretend that nigga's not even in the show no more. He's barely in it enough, so it's easier. It's easier for me to not hate him like I hate the rest, because he's barely in this shit. He's got one moment when he kills Zeke, and I ain't like Zeke either. I liked Zeke's plan, though, with the antinatalism plan. And then you put that with Aaron's rumbling, it would have been perfect. It would have been perfect. Zeke sterilizes all the fucking Eldians, and then Aaron kills all the humans. Oh my God, that would have been the perfect ending. The perfect ending. And then you just watch them live to old age and happy lives, not threatened by the fucking world. Everybody starts to die. The city starts to die. And there's like the last people. And it's over. You know, like that. Oh man, that would have been the perfect ending. At least for me. But Aaron, up until he starts crying and shit, hell that nigga. He's angry the whole show. I'll kill them all. I love that nigga. Love that nigga. Irwin, I need the truth. Love that nigga. Is it more important than your legs? Yes. I'll break both your legs, then I'll crawl there. Nigga, I'll get a wheelchair. I need the truth. Is it more important than humanity's victory? Yes. That nigga was about his agenda, bro. He needed the truth. He needed it. I understand that. That makes sense to me. his whole character, his whole life drive makes sense to me. I fuck with that nigga. Levi makes perfect sense to me until season 4. Don't make no sense. Mikasa, love her to death until season 4. Lord Floch, all hail. He did nothing but rise. Every time he dealt with a new fear, every time, like, right up to that final moment, where when you see where he started to where he ended, oh my God, all hail Lord Floch. Greatest character in that show, hands down. Hands down. Objectively, fuck subjective, objectively. That nigga's got the greatest evolution. He's the most interesting motherfucker. Man, that nigga. And he's a normal person. That's the thing. He's not a super soldier. He's not an Ackerman. He doesn't have all that battle experience. Like, he's just a normal motherfucker trying to keep his people alive. Like, and he almost does it. Like, I've never seen a character so locked in. Because people, when they see that scene, they're like, yo, that's fire. But it's not like the firest scene of all time. I'm like, you don't get it. If you understand who this character is, that is the most locked in a fucking fictional character has ever been. That nigga is locked. Like, he shouldn't be able to do none of that shit. Every one of those threats should have put him down with a single fucking... And he just fucking finesses and finesses and finesses. And he drops the fucking... The rocket, the fucking... what do they call them shits? I can't even think what they call them in the show. But, like, the rocket that's on his arm, he drops it on the fucking... Big mouth fucking cart titan. That scene is so fire. Weave through the fucking hand of the fucking little titan that was just roaring at him and daring him to try it. And he puts his head down, screaming, and he goes for it. Weaves through that nigga's hand, blocks fucking Hanji's punk ass, and then gives her a fucking mean roundhouse. Oh, bitch, hold that kick. Turns around, keeps moving full stride. He's doing all this shit in stride, too. Hits the grapple, slides under the fucking cart titan, flips up, drops the fucking rocket with the finesse, man, like a teardrop. He hit her with one of them beautiful ass layups. You know, like one of them real pretty layups. Like, he laid that shit up on her. Boom, boom, backflip. Turn, line it up. Fucking Gabby's bitch ass. I hate that little girl so much. That show would be so much better without that character. Every time she was on screen, I'm like, why am I watching this bitch? Like, why is she on screen? But of course, they had to juxtapose her to her friend, who was like a really good guy. Like, whom murdered a bunch of fucking people trying to keep him alive later on in the show, so he lost all that good guy respect too. Like, fuck him. Fuck that kid. Fuck both those kids. Oh, I wish they both died. I wish Locke just killed them in the fucking plane when they first got on board. Like, anyway, shout out to Lord Floch. Most of the times, villains just speak real infernal Mephistophelian shit. You all be a disgrace causing so much draconian terror. Main characters just be, but we must save humanity. Yeah, for no good reason either. For no good fucking reason. Save humanity? Why? So that they can keep being little ass bitches for eons? Yes. Save humanity? Fuck humanity. AOT teaches the art of lock-in. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Fight! You must fight or you will die. Fight! Oh my God. That scene when Erin's screaming at Mikasa and she stomps the ground so hard, pushes off the ground so fucking hard, she breaks the floorboards, stabs the shit out that nigga. Like, those moments, those lock-in moments, Eren locking in over and over when he's like in his Titan mode, like, and he's like, no, I will kill them all. Like, yes. Yes. When Floch locks in there, oh my God, that is the ultimate lock-in scene. Like, he outlocked everybody. Because all them niggas was locked in. And he outlocked their lock-in. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was overly locked in. He was overlocked. You know, like overclocked, he was overlocked. Man. That man was master locked. That's why I said from now on, it's not locked in, it's flocked in. I'm about to start that. That's a new trend. It's flock. We flocked in, nigga. We flocking in. Flock in, nigga. Flock in. All hail to God. Flock in. I'm starting it. I don't care if people copy it or not. I don't care if I'm the only nigga to ever do it. We flocked in, baby. Oh, man. All hail Lord Flock. All hail Lord Flock. To God. That's one of my favorite lords in all of anime. And he starts off as a fucking sniveling pussy. But he's real about it. Like, and honestly, a lot of people be like, but he's soft. I'm like, nigga, how would you feel if you was fighting 300-foot tall titans who was strong enough to crush boulders the size of your fucking house in their hands and whip them bitches at you like a fucking baseball pitch? You know how freaked out I would be if I looked off 1,000 yards in the distance and saw a giant fucking orangutan picking up house-sized rocks, crushing them in his hands, and humming them in my direction? I'd probably be shitting myself too. Like, what do you even do? Like, that's brain breaking. That's brain breaking, my nigga. Like, and it's his first mission. And then the next thing that he hears is that he's got to ride to his death in the direction of that giant beast throwing those fucking rocks. He has to go take them on, like head on, to die, so Levi can go kill that big motherfucker. Like, bruh, he makes sense. He makes sense. His entire character arc makes sense. The main characters by season 4 don't make no fucking sense. They don't make no sense. It's like when people get retarded to just be, but we must save humanity, or genocide bad. Like when they become like regular ass NPCs with no ideological understanding, no contextual understanding, no philosophy. The character they were for 3 seasons just gets thrown the fuck out the window because suddenly humanity? Like, what, nigga? Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, that shit bothers me. These characters don't make no sense. And some characters like Asta are like that from the very beginning. They don't make no sense. Like, they make no sense. But the so-called villains, the so-called antagonists, they make sense. The shit they're saying is for a purpose, it's for a reason, and it makes sense. All hail Lord Flock. Anything else, niggas? Anything else we got to talk about today? Any other random questions or statements or ideas, topics, thought processes? My throat is screaming at me. It's like, nigga, will you shut the fuck up? Drink water, nigga. I just want to make sure we get it all out, because I think that once I go to sleep, I'm going to sleep. It's like 4 o'clock. I'm probably going to sleep through that whole ritual. So I probably won't be live again. So anything, niggas, anything at all? And sometimes the main characters be villains, or bare minimum anti-heroes, and then actually win in the end. Nice to see, but super rare. Yeah, and even then, they only do it when they're saving humanity, like Deadpool. Deadpool and Wolverine. I like Deadpool. I liked him in all of his movies. He made sense. Deadpool and Wolverine, though the movie was great, I think it was a little overrated. Niggas overrated the shit out of that movie. Like, they really did. It was a great movie, though. It was a great superhero movie. I actually appreciate that Deadpool less than I do from the other Deadpools. You know who my favorite character was in that movie? Cassandra Nova. She was the goddess who was trying to bring all to the void. She was trying to feed everything to Eliath, aka Apep. That's my favorite character in that fucking movie. So even when they do that, like the sad part is, it's always when they're like helping humanity or some shit. When they're maintaining the status quo. That's the only time they let them win. It's the only time they let them win. They never just let them win. Which they can't. I get it. It makes sense. It's all a spell. Like, this is magic. They can't let us win. They can't let us win. Are you kidding me? We have to win against all odds. Like, they can't let us win. It makes perfect sense. I understand it. We don't control the movies and the TV shows and all that shit. It makes sense. They're the ones in control of the mythos being presented to us. So it makes sense. But it's like, the only time we do get a win is when it's not even our win. It's our character winning, but they're winning for the team we don't want to win. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's trash. They're somehow maintaining the status quo, which is garbage. Super garbage. I'm trying to think of an ending that I really like. I like Devilman Crybaby's ending. It wasn't perfect because God like resets the world again. Trash. But I do like that they destroyed it at least. I do like that they at least destroyed it. Like, we gonna make you reset this shit, nigga. Fuck your world. Fuck your creation. Like, you have to start this bitch back over at dinosaurs, nigga. Other than that, I can't really think of like an ending from a movie or TV show that I like really like because they never end well. I mean, Castlevania was decent just because Isaac. I liked Isaac's ending. I didn't give a fuck about the rest of them, to be honest with you. As much as I love Cypher, I wanted Dracula to kill all three of them. I wanted Dracula to kill all three of them. I was like, I love Cypher. But I kind of need Dracula to win this, man. I need him to pull this out. Please, Dracula, don't die. And of course, I knew he was going to die. I knew he was going to let himself die. He had to. It's the plot. He's fighting his own son. It had to come to a point where they was going to go hand in hand. And he was going to be like, oh my God, I'm hurting. And that's exactly what happened. Like, I'm glad he at least got his happy ending, but I wanted to see him end the world. I felt like that character death, I love the character death in Castlevania. Because I felt like I was him. And he's like, nah, man, Dracula owes me violence on a scale never before seen. I'm like, I know, right? That's what I know. He was annoying as Varney. Varney from London. But when he just came out as death, I liked everything he said. I loved everything about... I am a creature older than this world itself, and I feed on death. Like Dracula owes me carnage never before seen. And I was like, yes, bring Dracula back. Make him so mad he kills the whole world. He was like, man, imagine this dude and his wife trapped in one body. He's like, this man's going to be so crazy. He's going to kill everything. I can't wait. I was like, yo, death was that nigga. Death was that nigga. And I also liked the mythos in that, how Homeboy had to fight death, how he had to fight an archon. He had to fight a god. With a blade, nigga, with a blade and a couple whips. Like, he had to fight a fucking entity. Like, even though I was cheering for death, I ain't gonna lie. In that moment, I never had more respect for Trevor than in that fucking... I loved that. That Trevor was fire. Fighting death. Cypher, I love you. I know. Why are you saying this? Because I'm about to go fight death, baby. Like, that nigga, that is gangster. Like, that nigga's crazy. He just couldn't walk away. Like, he's like, nah, I gotta kill this guy. I can't just let him go. But I like death. And this be why, once you see some Kumbaya Disney win happen, turn the TV or screen off immediately, and then move on to Dark Chaos fanfiction. For they shall not stop us. Yes, this is why I love God Killer Vegito. That's why that's my favorite shit ever, because God Killer Vegito gets all the wins. All of them. Like, this nigga does not disappoint. The ARJ, the nigga who's writing this shit, bruh, he knows what I want. He fucking knows what I want. Because that nigga is writing it. I'm like, this is my favorite shit ever. 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 Like, ain't nothing like God Killer Vegito. Yeah, that's about it. Anything else? Anything else? Y'all got anything else? Any other things to discuss? Anything y'all want to talk about? Anything y'all want to bring up? Any questions y'all want to ask? I'm hungry and I'm tired, but I could sit here for the next 2 hours, and then just go to sleep like right before their ritual begins. So I just sleep through the whole thing, wake up at 2 in the morning or some shit, wake up during the witching hour and start this shit all over again. Like, no, none of you, all 6 of y'all, nobody got nothing, nothing specific, nothing special, nothing to bring up, nothing to talk about. No questions, no topics. Well, that shall be it for now. We was here for 15 hours now. We shall rest in the darkness. All right, on that note, Vazen called it. Metazusta Corzastrial. Well, then on that note, folks, peace and chaos.